Well! I cannot believe. I cannot believe it is Friday already. I feel like we only just started our goddamn week, you know? I feel like this week has just zoomed, been a mega zoomies from start to finish. I genuinely thought it was like Wednesday. I really did. I woke up and I was like, it's fucking Friday already? Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. It's really fast. Everything is... I think it's because PreachCon's coming. I think that's what it is for us. FanFest is coming. PreachCon is coming. X is coming. Y is coming. Z is coming that I can't talk about. But all these things are, like, happening. Our end of year is wild beyond all belief. And it's all sort of just, like, happening really, really quickly. And I've got so much to do. Well, you guys know I've been in meetings, like, non-stop every fucking day for nearly... the last 10 days, whether it be weekend, after stream, before stream, whatever, getting organized, getting things sorted. It's fucking nuts, dude. 7 days, 23 hours, 16 minutes until FanFest, which I guess we're going to get the tank stuff is what's going to be there. I don't know. I have spoke to Squeenix, no interviews, which I'm not surprised by. I just double-checked, and it's like, we're not going to get to sit down and do stuff, am I? And I'm like, no, not at FanFest. There's no way. There's no way. That's not going to be a thing. I actually was not reacting to that. Me and Chris have been investigating the Stalker issue in FF14, which this guy, this Rose guy, is seemingly a fucking complete, like, maniac, and is, like, just... digging a hole to the end of time, this guy, to try and get stuff. It's really fucked up. Like, this guy is, like, doubling down, and seemingly the whole thing is, like, vibe coded. Yeah, he's done a new version of this plugin. I was having a little browse on this. A new version of this plugin that's just constantly scraping everybody in the game. And the only way he said you could opt out to it is to install his plugin and click opt out, but people have checked it and that doesn't even work in any way, shape, or form. I don't know. Or perhaps I'm just, like, unaware of how much more of a problem stalking is in FF14 we're talking about than WoW. Like, there's a lot more of this sort of social that's like almost parasocial, I guess you could say, parasocial problems in 14. I assume due to the nature of the RP and all that kind of stuff. That is just I didn't know it was a thing. Like, it's one of those things that's very easily dismissed because it doesn't affect you, right? Like, obviously for someone like me, it's a non-factor. It's a non-factor because everybody knows everything about me all the time anyway. But real, genuine online harassment is very, very nasty and very fucking bizarre and uncomfortable and awkward and sinister in so many ways. Yeah, this shit seems to have really. This one dude seems to be on this crusade in order to reduce people's privacy. You know what I mean? We know too much. Yeah. And the scary thing is you don't know everything. You got so much more going on. So much more going on. But I wonder if this is going to lead to... Because if I remember right, could you guys remind me a little bit on this? Because I've been me and Chris have just been digging into this, but we only had like 10 minutes before the stream started. This is the dude that made Memoria, which was the original alt tracker, and then Yoshi P even mentioned this in a live letter, right? Is that they were just not allowing this. They weren't gonna. This is not okay, and they were shutting the whole thing down. So they started scrambling people's player IDs every time you like traveled servers and stuff like that. Yoshi P was not allowed Mare, not Memoria. Wasn't there something about Memoria? And then the guys just made a new version, which actually just does more. I remember Mare getting taken down. Mare got taken down because obviously it was changing models and stuff. So they like tried to get the Mare changing got changed. But I seem to remember a live letter or a post. It might have just been a Lodestone post where they addressed people tracking other players. And that it was unacceptable. I haven't had time to look into it, but I recall that happening in some way. Yeah, they didn't say the name of the plugin, but it was clearly referencing that plugin. It was in an interview. Yeah, he did do something, right? I'm not crazy on this. He did do something. I know he didn't say... He never says the name of the plugin, but he just said tools, something like tools that are able to track player activities outside of that. Yeah. People say 100% watching, huge changes. Awesome, man. Yeah, we'll have a goosey at it. I have made an executive decision regarding FF10-2. We're not bothering with that dungeon. I was thinking about it last night. I was like, if there's 3 more of these that scale up like this, then that's some serious grinding. I'm not going to be doing it. That's mega grinding. I think we could probably eke out something against this one, but I no doubt this thing just fucking scales up endlessly. And it's I was thinking more about how FF10 worked when we got to the end bosses, and it was like you kind of need all the things, you need like double level characters or whatever to be able to do this, which is fine. I'm not that bothered by it, especially because the team is chosen as a game for this afternoon. I posted the screenshot earlier. I don't know if it's still saved. Might be. Let me have a look. No, it's not. But the team just said, we have decided on this if you finish FF10-2 today. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I was looking at this here. This does work. It identifies your alts. Only yesterday, the database was so small, so this is from a week ago. With so little data, it was almost impossible to find characters linked together. Yet, I found 2. Today, however, it only took me to visit the site for 5 minutes, and the recently scanned people had alts linked under that character. I spoke to one of them I could find online. It's none of the people in the screenshot. I did not confirm those, and they did confirm that the alt is theirs. So is this a case of... How many people are downloading this? Or is this a few people just being online all the time in certain areas? That's what I always ask, is like, if this thing is filling that quickly, how many people are actually doing this? Could be bots with plugins? I mean, possible, sure, but on a grand scale, I don't know. It's extremely degenerate. Yeah, it's very, very degenerate. It says here, if any of you truly think this is not a massive privacy issue, you're out of your mind. I know people who are forced to make an alt to hide from obsessive stalkers Square Enix did nothing about, and are currently too afraid to log in, fearing that they will get scanned, and their stalker will know their character. And since they play both characters and not only the alt, the plugin can yoink the info and display for everybody to see if they make the mistake of logging in without refreshing the session. If that even works, since I've been told the plugin can eventually tie your characters together even if you restart your game, if you are scanned enough times, but do not quote me on this. And then Asterisk, this is also confirmed you cannot hide from people using this plugin no matter your own game session. Relogging does not protect you. You are safe-ish if your alts are at a different data center and you do not visit that data center with your other character, but that's the extent of it, and even so, you are not 100% safe and the plugin could still make an indirect connection. Yeah. What is people obsessions? Really desperate people, man. Really desperate people who either have a grudge. I mean, I imagine most people's brains go to, like, this is my, like, best ERP or whatever. But if I think of it even in WoW terms, people who have done bad by a certain person, you know, ninja'd something or messed up their player finder or whatever it might be, and they hold these grudges that are well beyond normality, right? Well into the extremes. Well into the extremes. And so it just becomes unstoppable. Relentlessly. It is mental illness. Yeah, it is definitely mental illness, for sure. But to say that there isn't there, or to dismiss it, because a lot of people will dismiss this stuff. I don't think it's even incels. I think that's putting them in a box. It could be a malicious thing as well as a sort of like, I love you kind of thing, right? It could be a hatred angle. I know, I mean, even brief experience back in the day of people stalking my alts. Because I left a guild or something, right? And just like following it around, contacting your guild master. As a guild master, I received tons of messages from people who were angry at certain members of our guild Either they left their guild and it had caused problems, or they told stories and they just keep going for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. And I'm like, bro, at some point you gotta let this shit go, man. You gotta let this shit fucking go. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the... I kind of want to amplify this, because Square Enix does need to do something about this shit. But whether or not it results in more plugin lockdown, which, you know, that sort of like napalming everything, has a lot of collateral damage that goes with it. If it's start to the point of having to delete their Discord and swapping world and renames, yeah. Cyberbullying is a real thing, and cyber harassment is a very, very, very real thing. Just because it doesn't bother you. Do you know what I mean? I am one of those people where it wouldn't bother me. Unless they were... But even then, if they were, like, showing up in real life, then, you know, that's a different kettle of fish. That's a different kettle of fish, but it can actually happen there. Being a female online is exhausting. I can only imagine. Like, when I talk... I've said it many times, but when I talk to my female streamer friends, and they share with me some of their experiences, I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Unreal. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. What's the matter with nuking plugins? The same with all things. There are a lot of completely innocuous and innocent plugins that aren't harming anybody in any way, shape, or form, and are not affecting gameplay and aren't doing any of those things. There are lots and lots of those things. Lots and lots of them. But there are also people who are like, this is the hard rule of law. This is in the TOS, and therefore it is the, you know, the word of God. But I think more people understand that it's always a grey area. Always a grey area. I've always understood it, and Yoshi P has never confirmed it, but I mean, when talking to him, which I'm fortunate enough to have done, is he just doesn't want anything that really affects the gameplay. The rest of the shit people are fucking about with, whether they're giving their Celine a giant cock or whatever, he's not super arsed about that, right? If you guys want to, you know, it's like he gets asked about butt sliders on the main stage of FanFest, right? He knows what people are about. They're not making sexy fucking cat girls and shit without knowing what they're doing, right? Let's be honest. They know their audience. They know what they're into, and they're not blind to it or like, oh, I didn't know. Right? Yeah. Okay. Sure. That's not the case. These are real people who understand that not everything is black and white. Show proof. What's the name of the summoner? Fucking little blue squirrel thing. That fucking thing. Carbuncle. Yeah, Carbuncle. I think the first time someone was trying to explain mare to me, they sent me a picture of their Carbuncle, which was as big as the room and was 90% a penis. Just this... I was like, why? Like, funny, innit? I was like, yeah, it's funny. yeah, it's funny. It is funny. But people doing that shit, not super ass, using zoom outs and stuff, it is funny. Like, I find it funny. I mean, Carbuncle's been turned into a lot of things. Yeah, a lot of things. Well, this kind of stuff is what really fucks everybody over. You don't need Bearfly if you don't want to show it to others. Thanks for the clarification. Interesting stuff. But yeah, this stalking thing, I mean, it makes sense. Final Fantasy XIV is a much more socially connected game than WoW. I played WoW yesterday, you know, for about 45 minutes. I played WoW. I needed some footage for a video we're making, so I logged in and played WoW for about 45 minutes. And it just... it felt so sterile. It felt so sterile. And it just made me a little sad. It just made me a little sad. Can I also point out... I'm not trying to shit on Blizzard, but they deserve this. Have I still got this? I don't use a single add-on in WoW anymore. Not one. I don't use any add-ons at all. And my UI is fucked. It really fucking annoyed me. It really annoyed me. My UI is fucked. Is it this one? Hold on. No, not that one. This one, maybe? I had to film a prey thing, so I was going out. No, that was picking it up. I just need some quick clips for context. Look at this, Blizzard. Like, it's just so dumb. It's been months now. It's been months and months and months and months and months. It's duplicating all its own... WeCorers never did this. It's duplicating all its own, like, action bar settings. It fixes itself later on, like when you get out of combat, it like refreshes itself and fixes itself. But the fact that this happens, this isn't like the launch of Midnight. This is
big bollocks.
This is deep into Midnight.
I'm still trying to figure out how to fix that.
It's nothing for you to fix. This is a Blizzard add-on issue. This is like, it actually got me killed here because there was things underneath me that I couldn't see because of all these fucking things that were all over my screen. I'm like, the second I engaged combat, I like landed and went to like start combat, and then this popped up, and I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, I'm not even, this is 0 add-ons at all. I don't use a single one. I don't even have an add-ons folder. And then this all popped up, and I'm like, dude, this should not be the case at this point. It really shouldn't.
You should give up, Skull. You're just bad at it.
I found a really good solution to fix this. They're called add-ons, nodders.
That is the fucking truth, unfortunately. That is the fucking truth, unfortunately. Is add-ons did a better job of this. These are my what I don't know. Wow, what am I looking at? These icons here are my spells that are important, right? You've got all your normal spells down here, but these are like the important ones with cooldowns that you want to keep a track of. And it's just duplicating them all. So it's supposed to look like that. It's supposed to look like that. Which you could get after either reloading the screen, or if you get out of combat, sometimes it fixes it. But for whatever reason, it just decides to duplicate it all and just fill your screen. Yeah, it's just really jank, and this is the bog standard interface. Are the health bars to be scattered around? What do you mean? Well, that's where the enemy is. That's the enemy health bar. Morning, Tennessee Trash. Thank you so much. It just bugged me. It's just one of those things like I never had to... Yeah, those are enemies. Look, that's the guy's actual health bar and his cast bar and things like that. Oh, yeah, nameplates. Those are enemy nameplates. Yeah, those are enemy nameplates. What's going on? Sploosh train. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. It's still there.
I mean, it was always
Chris,
going to be a good year
why
of
is
it
it...
being rough and stuff not working properly.
Okay, that is the last day I will ever see this disgusting fucking mess on my screen. Like, that has to go. The last day. It's the very last day of the creamy goodness. The ice cream beam moves. The ice cream beam.
Add-on Takeshi here. I finally got a job, chat. I work at Blizzard now implementing add-ons for WoW. I think I've found my calling. I'm actually really good at this. I'll keep you all updated on how it goes.
Awesome, Wojo. Thank you. Thank you, Smart. Thank you, Skull. Yeah, it's just annoying. Anyway, anecdotal. Just annoyed the fuck out of me. Really irritated me. I was like, oh, come on, man. I'm trying my best. I'm trying to play add-onless. I should say thank you.
Don't look at that monitor. Don't take our fun match.
Just pretend it's not... No, that is going away. I can't tolerate that. It's too much for my taste. Too much for my taste. Let's have a quick glance at PoE. Hopefully we will have slushies at PreachCon.
Billy, big bollocks.
WTF is that, and how do I get the white stuff to hit you, lol?
Hi, Jonathan.
Billy, big bollocks.
I'm muting you. So I don't have to have Cruella banging on in my ears about big bollocks.
I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game
Hi!
Director on Path of Exile, and welcome to GGG Live. We have massive changes to show you today with Path of Exile Curse of the Orflame, which is coming out next week on July 25th. Twitch.
I'm not even in the country. Every time. I really feel like they troll me. Every fucking time. It's every league. Every fucking league. Every time.
Drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Abyssal Soul Shatter Rare Finisher effect by following the instructions below. Let's not keep you waiting though. Roll the trailer for Path of Exile Curse of the Orflame.
The Orflame calls us to the sea.
Ooh, tanks. Are we building monsters?
To a lost wreck that still draws ghostly breath.
Below the waves?
A curse down below. With my lanterns, we can explore the sea floor. We must find the source of the Orflame before the brine rot.
They've really picked up their content cadence, haven't they?
Somewhere in the blackest depths,
Bounty.
bounty and death await.
What was that? Is that a treasure map? Plan your voyage. It's like a temple thing? Area modifiers. Intangibility. What are you doing to Abyss? What are you doing in PoE 2? Atlas anomalies.
Come find your fortune in the depths of the sea.
They've got, if they get this working, it's so good for them with two separate games. Oh, this bit worked in, so they do a new league in 2. This bit worked, this bit didn't. All right, so we can put that stuff into PoE 1. We're trying something else. Now we've got this bit that works and this bit that works, but this bit didn't work. All right, so we can bring that one over here. It's taken maybe 3 years too long, but they're getting there.
Exile Curse of the Orflame, where you'll comb the ocean floor discovering sunken artifacts of forgotten origins, fight the horrors of the deep, and do your best to keep from being crushed by the waters above you. We're revisiting some familiar mechanics to bring new life to systems that have begun, perhaps, to show their age. Abyss and Legion will both be receiving significant upgrades, including a new pinnacle boss for Abyss, and a new chase crafting system for unique items in Legion. In addition to revamps of the existing leagues, though, we're also bringing back some old friends.
The payables do
Mercenaries
cross
of
over though
Travis
in
are making their way back
PoE.
to Rayclast.
You got it for PoE 1.
Lane will explain our new end
Yeah,
system.
it's in PoE
We'll
2 as
join
well.
Kirak in investigating anomalies appearing on the Atlas. After that, we'll discuss the character and skill balance coming in Curse of the Orflame. Finally, we'll cover our new set of supporter packs, after which we'll have a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will interview Path of Exile's game director Mark, as well as game designers Octavian and Andrew, answering your questions from Twitch chat. After the livestream, we'll drop the full patch notes at 11 AM NZT. So let's get started. I'll hand things over to Mark.
I'm definitely more of a
introduce the new
PoE
league.
2 guy than a 1.
Hi.
I feel like I'm
Mark
too far
Roberts,
behind in
Game
1.
Director on Path of Exile.
Hi,
In
Mark.
Path of Exile, Curse of the Orflame, a long-forgotten mystery has begun to stir beneath Rayclast seas. Hidden in the icy depths lie strange and immensely powerful treasures, waiting for those bold enough to claim them.
Even
Meet
lack of flask
Valerie,
dancing
a dangerous
makes me
Corsair
prefer 2.
captain who needs boots on the ground and on the sea floor to help her retrieve these treasures
Is that an otter?
and unlock their potential.
An otter creature.
This is where you come in, to help her find the charts scattered across Rayclast. Then, use those to guide her ship to the patch of brine that holds loot for the taking. In return, you'll get a cut of the profits. These lost charts are guarded by the undead, rival corsairs,
Every
or
time.
horrible creatures of the deep.
Classic.
Each of these monster encounters will also have a custom bonus for defeating the enemies. For example, successfully defeating the accursed undead that guard this treasure chest will cause the grateful trapped soul inside to grant you its power.
A
possessing you
fusing? Yo.
and granting you ghastly power for the rest of the area.
Oh, I get like a shrine buff.
Once a chart is in hand, you'll board the good ship, the Sovereign. Valerie, or Val's, reappropriated Oriathan naval vessel.
Reappropriated.
Here, Val introduces you to the heart and soul of her ship. Quite literally. Vesper, another Pondium native like Val, is bound to this ship. His soul burns with the Orflame's curse, and were his comatose body to be removed from the ship, he would surely die.
Fuck him.
The silvery apparatus that lines the bows and eaves of the vessel allow him to steer the Sovereign anywhere in Rayclast's waters. Using the
Just use a
chart you
wheel or
brought,
what?
Vesper can navigate to a location so you can scout it for Val, and while doing so, claim whatever treasures there might be. How, though, will you avoid a watery grave once sunk below? Vesper controls a spark of the Orflame, a powerful and mysterious magic, which has been imbued into a number of devices aboard the ship. Chief among them, the bathysphere. This entirely safe and well-tested contraption of rivets, bolts, and metal will be your ticket beneath the waves to explore and plunder. While scouting the depths, in order to not need an ample supply of air, we're instead going to place all-flame lanterns. These are conduits of the power that keeps Vesper alive and bound to the ship, and give you the temporary safety you need to do that exploring.
Sure.
Without them, you will drown. The first of these is strapped to the bathysphere and activates on landing, rushing the water away to reveal horrifying monstrosities, lost treasures, and a strange luminous coral.
I wonder if you only have a
growing
certain
from
amount
the
of towers
corrupted dead in the
of
oceans
lanterns.
Rayclast. These strange growths are the real reason Val has asked you to plumb these waters.
Are we mining?
As the coral can be broken down.
Yeah,
into
pillage
dead
Mother
man
Nature.
sulfur, the
Die,
fuel
Mother
that
Nature.
keeps Vesper's light burning. As you get to the perimeter of the safety provided by an all-flame lantern, Val will drop more down at your request.
Oh,
There's
it says it
also
at the
an
bottom.
option
Yeah, 4
available
out of
to have
6.
New
Yeah,
lanterns
yeah.
fired automatically for you as soon as you need them, if you prefer speed over fine control. Explore and claim what you can while you can. Lost fortunes of gold, chests of valuables, and lurking threats all lie in wait for you beneath the waves.
Opening chests.
You might even find the odd lost missive, waylaid on its travel to its intended recipient. But hey, finders keepers, right? Beware though, as Vesper can only power so many lanterns at once, and that power is finite. On placing the last of your lanterns, they will begin, one by one, to flicker and fade, and the creatures of the deep will rush in as they sense the vanishing of the light. You'll have to rush back to the safety of the bathysphere, escaping the cold clutches of
So
creatures
it's like
that
Heist.
despise the light you bring. You'll want to place every lantern though, as exploring to collect enough dead man sulfur is the only way to successfully chart the area for the next step, planning a voyage. Val will keep a record of the areas you've charted, storing details in her journals. Once you've charted enough areas, just talk to Val, place your charts on Val's board, connect them together,
Okay.
and create
Simple
one
enough.
giant seafloor excursion. Each area you chart will reveal a special modifier that applies when it is used as part of a voyage, applied to either the charts adjacent to it or the whole voyage. Here
Yeah,
are
it
a
seems
few
very
examples.
heistish.
This modifier causes all equipment dropped by monsters in adjacent charts to be converted to gold. This modifier will spawn friendly jellyfish alongside every
Yay!
pack of monsters in your voyage,
Jellyfish!
which you will promptly slaughter for extra loot and experience, we're sure. This
Oh,
modifier causes all monsters in adjacent charts to be empowered by wildwood wisps.
oh, sparkly.
With 9 positions on your board for charts when constructing a voyage, these can stack up fast. There are also charts which can take you to specially rewarding areas of the ocean floor. Fields of anchors strewn with treasure chests full of loot. Kalguran shipments lost at sea.
It's Path
and
of
sunken
Exile.
abyssal
It doesn't
pits
matter if you're
teeming
an
with
enemy or
monsters.
not. You're going to
To
die.
name just a few. There are
Butcher
even some
them all.
ancient artifacts you might find and resurface. Additionally, the edges of the voyage board track the currents of corruption flowing through the waters of Rayclast, with randomized effects being rolled with each new voyage to affect the charts placed adjacent to them.
Ah.
These add even further rewards to your voyages, and can shake up the way you choose to place your charts. Stack all of that together, and a well-planned voyage with a bit of luck
70?
can be a very profitable
Okay,
endeavor.
that is a juicy,
But
like,
with so much
expedition
loot to
island.
claim, how are you going to get it all to the surface? Val has a solution for just that problem. In each of the charts that comprise your voyage, there will be
Oh.
a capsule waiting for you. Sent down by
Oh.
Val, which can store about an
Manually
inventory
dragging?
worth
What
of
is
loot.
this?
Stuff these full, send Val a signal, and she will pull it back up to the surface, safe and sound. Since voyages are built
It's
of
fucking
9
some
charts,
classic Elon Musk
that's a
gameplay
lot
going
of
on.
opportunities to send back plenty of valuables. Once you're satisfied with the plunder from your well-planned voyage, find any of these capsule locations and call the bathysphere to it as your ticket out. Val will send it down to your rescue, as fast as she can. You just need to survive until it gets there. Good luck. Once you do, don't forget to empty all those capsules full of loot. Now, back
Any
to all that
trash are
dead man
there?
sulfur that you've been hard at work gathering. Is that just to keep the Sovereign afloat and Vesper alight?
No.
It's not.
Oh,
Once you've got a bunch
shocked.
of it, head below decks, and you'll find the heart of the ship at work. Whilst Vesper's body remains above deck, burning away in a contraption of tarnished pipes and corpse-stained glass resides Vesper's soul, and you'll find him to be a pretty crafty fellow, if a bit
Oh.
melancholy.
Mark.
That's where this league's item crafting system comes into play. Give Vesper an item, alongside a currency that you could normally use on that item, and an ample supply of Dead Man's Sulfur. That item is then split into a multitude of ghostly forms, each of which will be the result of having applied that currency to the original item.
Oh, I
You
like
can then
that.
pick which of the ghostly outcomes you like best to keep for yourself. The others will go up in smoke.
Oh,
as
that's
Vesper can only
cool.
reify a single outcome. This can be done with almost any crafting step you'd like. Want to see a few outcomes for that influenced exalted orb? Perhaps you've got a particularly expensive fossil combination you want to get maximum value out of. Do be wary though, as the more potent the craft,
Uh-oh.
the more sulfur Vesper will require to see it
Yeah.
done.
Better farm, motherfucker.
That's not all, however, as the seafloor hides some yet undiscovered potential in the form of rare and valuable ducats.
Monkey.
These
Monkey
can
orb.
be consumed by Vesper to warp and twist items in ways not seen in centuries, such as Kishara's Ducat, which creates 4 ghostly copies of an item, each of which will keep 1 mod from the original.
No shit.
Perfect for creating powerful crafting bases.
Uh-huh.
The Gentile's Ducat, which can solve item or gem requirement problems by changing one attribute to another. And Brine Hook's Ducat,
Oh,
with which
Pantheon
you can
aspects.
become an emissary of the gods of Rayclast. Who knows what these aspects might do? These Ducats come from special types of charts, so keep an eye out for them on your travels throughout Rayclast. You may even find some that lead you to notably unwelcoming waters.
He's cute.
So that covers the new league, and for the first time in Path of Exile, we're finally going under the sea. Some might even say this is the first real boat league. But that's not all. Not even close. Next up, we've got an old favourite making a return. The mercenaries of Trathus are once again roaming Rayclast, looking for hapless fools to duel. Mercenaries will start appearing from Act 3 in San. Before beginning a duel, you'll be offered an overview of the mercenary you've encountered. Here, you can see the gear they have equipped and the skills they employ. As per the Trathan code, you have the
I'm
right
Fox.
to wager for an item the mercenary is carrying. You'll stake some of your gold, and the duel commences.
Oh, huge. Kicking his ass.
If you lose, you forfeit
Oh.
the levied gold, and the mercenary will teleport out, repulsed at such a poor display.
Rip.
Win, however, and to the victor will go the spoils. In addition, if you win the duel, the mercenary will aid you as an ally for a number of areas. Trathan mercenaries are powerful allies to have in Rayclast, assisting in a number of ways. Some mercenaries can provide you with powerful auras and buffs, while other mercenaries can do all the killing for you. While
Yay.
in map
I'm not
areas,
pressing any
if
buttons.
you don't like anything the mercenary offers, you have the ability to request their warrant. A warrant is a promise to return and duel again at a later date. A call to action that calls that specific mercenary to a future map, with the same set of skills, but a new set of items. A mercenary will only grant their warrant once, however, preventing you from fighting that mercenary in every single
Yeah, if you
area.
find some gigabyte mercenary and just get
Warrants
fucking
also
keep
allow you to trade
enslaving him,
specific
essentially.
mercenaries to other players. It is important to note that unlike in Mercenaries of Trathis League, having a mercenary does not count as a player party member. So having a mercenary does not increase monster life or the quantity and rarity of items dropped from monsters. Given that, you may be wondering, but what if I really like a mercenary I found? They have a great personality and powerful skills. Is there really no way I can keep them as an ally permanently? Well, you can, but only if you are a Scion. For the second time in 6 months, the Scion is getting a new Ascendancy class, the Luminary. The Luminary is a natural leader, lighting the way for others to follow. Becoming a Luminary immediately lets them allocate the Noble Blood passive, allowing them to permanently hire any mercenary they find in Rayclast. Luminaries can have up to 3 permanently hired mercenaries, 2 in reserve in towns and hideouts, and 1 as an active ally in combat. Unlike with regular mercenaries, you can change the items permanently hired mercenaries have equipped, opening up innumerate potential build
Can you
possibilities.
name them?
By default, permanently hired mercenaries cannot be
No.
equipped with unique items, but these passives enable them to equip specific types of uniques. While the legendary arms passive empowers mercenaries that have many different unique items equipped. Luminaries have the flexibility of becoming a support character to their mercenary, or having their mercenary support them. The Oath of Fealty and Golden Glory passives empower your mercenary by using your link skills on them. The Loyal Bodyguard and Bestowed Knighthood passives enable your mercenary to protect you in combat, as well as enhancing their aura skills. As with any old league that we add to the core game, we have added full Atlas Tree and Scarab support. Here are just a few examples. These passives allow you to much more easily target the specific types of mercenaries you want showing up in your maps. The Loot and Pillage passive gives mercenaries a chance to drop all their items when defeated, instead of just the one you selected. The Trathan Scarab of Renown makes it so the spawned mercenary is covered head to tail in unique items. And the Trathan Scarab of Infamy forces a more powerful, infamous mercenary to spawn, accompanied by 2 other mercenaries for a truly unfair duel. Unfair for them.
Got him.
There's even a few entirely new mercenary types, one of which is found exclusively on the seafloor in rare Curse of the Allflame encounters. Sellswords of Trathis won't be the whole of your problems in 329, however, as the denizens of the Lightless are getting some much needed updates with the modernization and rework of Abyss. When we brought Abyss over to Path of Exile 2 and Rise of the Abyssal,
The tree has lots
some
of
functional
choices
changes
because you
to
can
the
focus on the one you
mechanic were
want. Like,
made to
if
improve
you
the
like
gameplay
Abyss, you'll
significantly.
just to search
In
Abyss
Curse of the
and get those
Allflame,
things.
The majority of those changes will be making their way back to Path of Exile 1. The existing Abyss content had some notable problems. Aside from being very dated, It also required the player to follow a crack as it opens, often backtracking throughout already cleared areas. Now, as you approach an abyssal pit, and the cracks leading up to it, you will find that it is already open and spilling forth abyssal energy into the surrounding area, subjugating the souls of enemies unlucky enough to be within its influence. Slaying these enemies will send those souls spiraling down into the pit, drawing the attention and ire of the minions of Kulamak that dwell beneath.
This is PoE 1, not 2.
Slay enough of them, and the Abyssal Legion will spill forth from their domain to tear you apart.
Unless that's what you're asking, and we haven't got a date for PoE 1 yet.
The upshot of this rework is twofold. Firstly, there is now much more visceral feedback in the moment-to-moment gameplay of Abyss, with audio and visual cues drawing the player along. And most importantly, you'll never need to chase a meandering abyssal crack around the map ever again. No more backtracking. However, be on your guard. The abyssal minions of Kulamak have some different tricks up their sleeves in PoE 1, and many employ entirely different skills to those of their PoE 2 counterparts. To be clear, there are still some aspects of the existing abyssal system that we will be keeping. Abyssal jewels and items with abyssal sockets will remain. In fact, we have given Abyss a similar treatment to what we did with Dell fossils in our last release, moving abyssal rewards out of other areas of the game to make Abyss the exclusive source of abyssal jewels and Stygian vices. This will also come with a complete refresh of abyssal scarabs and Atlas passive tree investment, with some truly dangerous and wild new ways to
see
take
what I
on
mean. But like this tree always looks scary to people. But if you really like Abyss, like because they have all different modifiers in the game for the maps, right? So if you really like Abyss, it's not that complicated. You're looking for the green ones, and you're not bothered about the other ones. So it looks massive, but the reality is like, oh, I really, really want to focus on Abyss for my next few maps. I want to chase down some abyssal jewels or whatever. So, and I just enjoy doing Abyss. It's my favorite one to do. So you just kind of like, you just focus into the green ones and path your way to there. And you might get some general stuff like, oh, your maps will drop more maps. So you don't have to like buy maps or anything like that. Yeah. It's really not as complicated as it seems visually. It's very pretty and it looks overwhelming, but it's really not that bad.
the lightless hordes.
What if you're colorblind and can't see green? There's a search bar and you type Abyss. And you can see Abyss is like underlined and it just grays everything else out and lights up the ones with Abyss. You also can't read. So you can't read, you can't see colors. That's tricky. Yeah, that's tricky. What if I'm a moron? Yeah, what if I really, really like Abyss, so I'm going to put all my points into Ritual. Okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, then you play
Abyss,
Diablo 4.
But definitely not least, Abyss is bringing an entirely new endgame pinnacle boss with its own set of brand new unique items. This boss has a very unique way of accessing it. What does this eyeball do? Good luck figuring this one out. Let's move on to our next league being
Kind of rude.
Legion. Every league should have distinct and interesting rewards that are exclusively available from that mechanic. This allows players to specialize in certain corners of the game, rewarding.
If you can't select whatever node and you need to follow it, why can't it be a list of tiers and you just invest whatever currency in to unlock the next level? Why does it be a giant tree? It's a good question, but you might want multiples. It's really about flexibility. Sometimes you'll even have some of the stuff you want on your gear. A big part of PoE with your character is you like spec your talents, but eventually you'll be getting gear that actually makes those talents far, far less useful. In fact, you're overcapping something or whatever. So you can actually pull those talent points out and start picking up tiers of things in other directions. So it's part of the development of your character that you might early game, your talents have more effect than what you would do later game when you're starting to get super gear, which does other things. You also might want to do a bit of Abyss, but you might want Expedition as well, or you might want Legion. And so you want to get a few things going. Some people like to focus entirely on one thing. Some people want to, like, I don't play as much as I'd like to, but a lot of the stuff I want is I don't want to bump into certain things. Like, I just don't enjoy doing it. So I actually expect to not have those things appear, which is how the economy works. People who really like doing certain things, like he's saying now, they're making it so that the Abyssal loot is specific to Abyss, which means people focused on Abyss should be able to put that stuff into the market. So if you don't like doing Abyss, that's fine, because whatever you do like focusing on, you can trade with other people who do like doing the stuff that you don't like, right? That makes sense? Mm-hmm. And in the end, you get multiple loadouts that you can swap between, so it's fine. It's all good. Yeah, it's one of those things that you could just click around with and play around with. It's fine.
Those who engage with a given
And
mechanic.
it'll make sense.
Legion is next on our list to receive this treatment.
I would also
Despite
argue
having
a
unique
simpler
combat
answer
mechanic,
is
we
the
felt Legion
the
didn't
talent
have
tree
interesting exclusive rewards
has become
outside of timeless duels. While
iconic
incubators
of
were
Path of Exile
technically
itself.
Exclusive to Legion, they effectively granted the same rewards that you could get elsewhere. So, what are we doing about it? Firstly, incubators are being removed. No longer will you have to remember to apply incubators to all your equipment every few maps.
Thank God for
Instead,
idiots like
we will
me.
be adding a new type of reward exclusive to Legion, vestigial unique items. Legion generals and maps will have a chance to drop a new type of currency item, enshrouding crystals.
I'm so lazy to put incubators
These
on.
can be used on your unique armors. You can then take the enshrouded item to the domain of timeless conflict, which might look a little bit different to what you remember. A giant crystal emerges from the center of the domain, and there appears to be some sort of entity trapped inside. Potentially the reason that
Boobs?
these armies are engaged in eternal conflict.
Boobs.
At the
Eternal
base of the
conflict is
crystal
boobs.
are a number of smaller crystals. Clicking on one allows us to place our enshrouded item inside. As we then kill monsters in the domain of timeless conflict, our gloves within the crystal begin to transform. And once you have killed enough, the crystal becomes volatile and looks ready to fracture. I wonder what will come out. Our Shaper's Touch transformed into a Malagero's Virtuosity, but now the Malagero's Virtuosity has a trace of the original enshrouded item bestowed upon it in the form of a vestigial implicit modifier.
Ooh.
As you can see, enshrouding crystals allow you to
Yeah,
transfer
swapping
powerful
mods.
modifiers from one unique item onto another.
Cool.
Here are some more examples of vestigial unique items. Helmets, boots, gloves, shields, and body armors. In addition to vestigial items, we are also making a number of small improvements to Legion.
It's one of those things I'm
You no
far
longer
too
need
stupid to
kill
figure out what's a
every
really
last
ridiculous
monster
combo.
to begin the Legion encounter.
Someone
Breaking
just
out
link me.
all the key monsters, chests, and the majority of monsters will be enough to start the combat automatically. No more cheeky single monster hiding in the corner, preventing your encounter from starting. Legion monsters drop fewer splinters, but in larger stack sizes, resulting in fewer clicks in each encounter. Unrelenting timeless emblems have been removed, with regular timeless emblems absorbing many of their effects, causing the domain of timeless conflict to become harder, but more rewarding as you kill monsters. Your reward progress in the domain is now tracked by charging up these small purple crystals, rather than flooding your screen with hundreds of reward icons. The rewards are still the same, just not obscuring your screen with symbols. Talismans were introduced back in 2015, but over the years they've been long neglected and lack a meaningful place or purpose. We are making a number of changes to bring talismans back to relevance. Firstly, talismans are now exclusive rewards from Bestiary. Every red beast has a chance to drop a talisman
Interesting.
specific to that beast.
Oh, you can target it.
For example, the Krashik Croaker can drop the Croaker Talisman. What makes these talismans special? Well, you'll notice a couple of changes compared to old talismans. Firstly, talismans no longer drop Corrupted, making them far easier to craft once you find one. Secondly, the special modifiers on talismans are now enchantments, rather than implicits. This means they compete with Blight Anointments, allowing their effects to be significantly more powerful than before. Here are a few more examples of new talismans. Talisman unique items have all been improved, and now have a chance to drop from all bestiary bosses. Check out the new Eyes of the Great Wolf talisman, which has some crazy possibilities. So that is everything covering the new and reworked League mechanics in 329. Now, that's already quite a lot of endgame content, with mercenaries returning, an upgraded Abyss, Legion's new reward mechanic. And
No,
of course,
I couldn't do this league.
everything
I'm not going to be able to
the
do this one
Orphan League
either.
has
I'm
to
literally
offer.
flying
But
out when
even
it comes
with all
out.
of that, we're not done.
I'll be on a plane when
What
this
about
launches.
the Atlas itself? Given Zana's actions to try and destroy it in the last 2 expansions. Zana's actions are causing the Atlas to become ever more destabilized. Strange locations have begun to manifest on the Atlas, many of which seem to be bleeding over from familiar places in Rayclast. Kerak has labeled these as anomalies. When you complete maps affected by a Voidstone, there is a chance that when you next open your Atlas, an anomaly may manifest. Like this one, the Mana Foyer. Like regular maps on the Atlas, you can select them at your map device, but unlike regular maps, these don't require an item to enter. It looks like this area is the abode of Cadero Perandus. Cadero is willing
Hello.
to offer valuable items in exchange for our gold. If you don't like what is on offer, you can reject it, and he will immediately offer another item. The next offer will cost more gold, but hopefully is much more valuable to you. If you don't have enough gold for the offered item, don't worry. Cadero is happy to wait for you to replenish your coffers.
Layaway?
You can return to the area at any time. The anomaly will not disappear from the Atlas until you either purchase an item or reject all his offers. Anomalies are unique. in this
400k
regard.
stack decks, baby.
Unlike other locations on the Atlas, these areas can often be revisited. Let's quickly run through a few of the anomalies that can manifest. Reflecting Mists and the Nameless Seer no longer randomly spawn within
Oh
maps,
shit!
but instead now appear in their own anomaly areas. Scrying is no longer the domain of the Nameless Seer, but instead can be done through the new, tradable Scrying Orb. Some anomalies grant a taste of League mechanics you might not normally run, without having to be fully invested into them. For example, this anomaly creates a random, fully revealed heist blueprint wing, with random rogue companions.
I would assume though this is not affected because if you don't do heist and you've got no Atlas modifiers, and you randomly spawn a heist, does it come with its own modifiers to make it worthwhile, or is it kind of just a dead map? You know?
This anomaly has a version of the Sacred Grove where the plants have fully taken over.
It's auto-modified. It ignores your Atlas. Okay, yeah, that's all I was thinking, is like, that's cool and all to get people to... if they play this right, because most people who do the bare bones version of like Delve or Heist or whatever are like, oh, this is pretty shit, and so they never get to invest into the point where it's really fucking good and it's giving you tons of shit. So I guess that's what they're using this for, is like, this is where you go if you like this system. Maybe you don't like the bare bones version, but once it's up and running, it's pretty fucking sick.
This strongbox seems to have a strange mechanism. Atlas anomalies are unaffected by your Atlas skill tree,
There you go.
and you can't augment them using any fragments. Therefore, they can be run at any time without feeling like they have to be saved for later to maximize the potential rewards. There are many more Atlas anomalies to discover for yourselves, each of them tied to a specific Atlas quadrant. It is therefore worth discovering which ones can spawn in each part of the Atlas, as it may influence what Atlas strategy you wish to pursue. So that is a heap of new
That's a
challenges
really
to
clever
encounter
idea. I like
from
that.
the League and the in-game. But you may be asking, what new tools do we have to face these challenges? In 329, we are giving a bit of love to spellcasters.
Why?
Specifically, those that cast spells themselves.
Ugh.
But first, let's address the elephant in the room that astute players may have noticed. Yes, I'm talking about those socket colors. So, after the better part of 2 decades, in 329, we're making a fairly radical change.
Oh?
Sockets, at a basic level, don't have colors anymore. You can now put any colored gem into any socket.
What?
We're doing this to address a long-running issue for both new and experienced players. I'm sure almost everyone who has played before has run into the issue of finding a notable upgrade and have struggled to find a way to equip it. Maybe you find an amazing body armor, one that would give you a substantial boost to your defenses.
Oh no! You're going for all blues!
You just can't move your skill or support gems over.
Ain't no
because
way,
the
dude.
colours of
That's
the
not
sockets
happening.
Just don't match, and you didn't luck out with your chromatic orbs.
Yeah, right.
It's not fun when you have to unequip a bunch of skills or supports just to use a better item. This can still happen with the socket numbers and socket links, so it's not like it's just purely trivial, but the colours were just unnecessary, and not only prevented upgrading gear, it limited build experimentation. So, given that, what do the colours on gems with regards to sockets even now mean? Well, the colours on gems for sockets are still relevant, just as an upgrade system. You can still find items with coloured sockets, and you can craft them onto items. They are just rarer and more powerful. Most importantly, they don't restrict what can be socketed into them. So how are they more powerful?
Yeah.
Well, if you were to find an item with, say, a green socket, you can put a green gem inside of it to get an additional quality bonus to
Quality
that gem.
makes sense.
This allows socket colors to be a purely positive outcome on an item, while not just simplifying the system away.
I love this. This is
You
great.
can also still change the color of sockets on your items using a chromatic orb, which now guarantees at least one red, blue, or green socket. This change will make it easier for everyone to upgrade items and maintain
Not only
their
is this a
build,
really nice
especially
upgrade
while
path for endgame, but for leveling, this is so fun. Because there's nothing worse than, like, I really need, or I've got to drop, like, 2 gems or whatever, and it just fucking sucks. This is nice in both sides of it.
Speaking of builds and gems, we wanted to make sure we improve some of those, specifically for spellcasters. Let's get into that. Spellcasters have a large number of different skills to choose from, but often many skills play and scale in similar ways. We have done a pass through existing spells, differentiating spell damage types from each other.
Oh.
For example, Shadow's physical spells, like Ethereal Knives and Bladefall, now have a much higher critical strike chance than other spells at the expense of damage. Pure Lightning spells now all have generally higher cast speeds, but they cost more mana per second than other spells. We noticed that some of the Ascendancy classes for Shadow, Witch, and Templar were lacking options for general spellcasting, so we've added a new notable to the Assassin, the Occultist, and the Inquisitor. We are also introducing a new skill, Mana Infused Staff, that infuses your staff with arcane energy, raising your block chance and reducing the mana cost of your spells. In addition, when you are hit by an enemy, you retaliate with a wave of arcane lightning, dealing damage based
That's
on
cute.
your maximum mana. One of the struggles we noticed with certain self-cast archetypes was that they lacked a scaling option in the endgame. In 329, we're adding a special new set of exceptional skill gems called Pacts. Each pact is themed around a specific Beyond Demon and Lycia. You can make a bargain with these demons to empower your spells, but at what cost, you may ask? Well, these spells don't have a typical cost, but instead cause the player to gain a special affliction debuff. Don't worry too much though.
Oh, roll the bones.
Rewards will be worth it. For example, Pact of Baydat causes many of your different spells to just cause a ruckus,
Okay.
while Pact of Gore is for dot builds. Using this pact will plague your enemies. Just cast it and watch everything around you melt. I wonder what Pact of Lycia and Pact of Katash do. We won't go into the specifics of all the balance changes we are making here, but there are many more caster improvements, including buffs to specific spells and supports, buffs to caster unique items, as well as more and better ways to solve mana. Check out the patch notes later for all the details. Next up, we're going to be talking about the new supporter packs.
This is going to
for
be
Curse
very
of the Earthling.
tentacly, isn't it?
Today,
I feel the
we're launching
tentacles
2
coming.
new series of supporter packs, the Plague and Remedis
That's
packs.
not tentacly at all.
Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points,
Where are my wigglers at?
alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, The microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Plague series of supporter packs contains 7 exclusive microtransactions.
No meme though, that armor is fucking fire. Like some sort of like crazy toxic dot build. That armor is fucking fire. The rat is obviously terrible, but like it looks like a total plague warrior. So it looks like a chaos marine, like a Nurgle chaos marine.
Equipping the Plague weapon skin replaces the default appearance of your staff, sword, mace, or shield with a weapon that has been submerged in corrosive toxins. The Plague Rat Pet is the result of a nefarious experiment. When a unique enemy is nearby, it faints as a defensive mechanism to protect its fragile body so it can continue to spread disease. The metal of the Plague Bearer armor set has corroded, and the cloth has begun to disintegrate from being exposed to such toxic elements. It includes
We're
the Plague Bearer
premium.
back attachment, which spreads disease across the ground in town areas, maximizing the chance of infection.
Ew.
A diseased swarm infects your weapon when using the Plague Bearer weapon effect. Use it alongside the Erupting Pustule's rare finisher effect to spread vile and devastating disease.
I don't
want to
spread my splooge in town.
Activating the Plague Wraith map device
Just on
causes the
Ravenspire's
plague's
face.
energy to flow from the chained being.
Call me toxic,
Given
will
the
you?
goal of spreading such illness is to end the lives of as many as possible, the map device tracks kills in kind, showing you the number of enemies killed in each map, sorted by rarity. Feel free to even pin the count of enemies slain in a map to the leaderboard at your leisure. Pair it with the Putrefying Portal to fully immerse yourself in the Plague Propagator experience. Both the map device and the portal emit such a potent putrefaction that even the birds flying overhead cannot survive, as they plummet to the ground around it. The Remedis Pack series also contains 7 exclusive
Burp.
microtransactions.
Oh,
The
burp.
Remedis weapon skin changes the appearance of your staff, wand, scepter, or shield, with relics once used by the Order of the Remedis Knights against the Plague. The Medi Roa Pet is kitted out with all the supplies necessary
Fuck
for
off.
healing in remote locations.
Boo.
Strangely, these Roas seem to have a particular fondness for goblin meat. The Remedis Knight armor set is
Oh,
bestowed
well, that's nice. Fuck, I quite like that. That's sweet. Yeah, that is a good armor.
upon those tasked with traveling through Rayclast to purge the sick of their diseases. The matching back attachment cleanses the disease left behind on the ground in town areas by the Plague Bearer back attachment. It's an important
consecrate,
job of
baby.
Remedis Knight to not let disease take over. Help by doing your part. The Remedis Knight weapon effect funnels the divine power of purification into your weapon. Return to the Saints' End Monastery hideout to recuperate from your purifying duties. Once a thriving center for curing ailments, this monastery has slowly wasted away while lying unused. If you're feeling brave enough, there's even a platform to dive into the purifying waters below before washing back up at the base of the hideout.
You shouldn't do that with your armor on.
Last, but not least, use the Reservoir of Benediction Affinity Stash to store all of your elixirs. This stash opens to your stash tab with the Flask Affinity set. Additionally, all microtransactions from the supporter packs are available for use in Path of Exile 2. We're looking forward to seeing which of you choose to become the Plague and spread disease across Rayclast, or those who wish to fight against it.
That graphic looks wrong compared to it. That's a different armor, right? Because the other one had like the hood over it, or maybe it was just the female version. Because that one looks correct. That one looks different. Yeah, I think it's got to be a different version. Because that one looks identical to what we saw before. That one, not so much. Helmet variation. Yeah, could be. Because it did have this rope coming from the waistline belt type thing. It did have that, but that helmet is definitely different.
By becoming a Remedis
And that
Knight.
one's worse. That's
Thank
why
you
I'm
so
noticing
much
it.
for your ongoing support.
Wow, that was kind of juicy. The socket thing is fucking huge. Like, that makes the game just way more fun for new players and leveling fresh.
Like
Yeah, the socket thing, I think, is just such a nice change. That's just so much more fun for people. Just leveling and just dealing with their own drops as they move forward. That's just really, really nice. For leveling up sucks, and there's nothing worse than getting that arm and you're like, because it's low level as well, you don't want to waste like a chromatic on it. You're like, this is just stupid because I'm going to need like 50 later or whatever. So I don't really want to waste it on this item that I'm going to swap in 5 levels. But that item's stats are really good, but I also don't want to just like lose my abilities. Really nice. Yeah, they've got to reduce that friction on leveling. If they want new players and even players who... The amount of people who say it's like the worst part of PoE is doing the campaign again. You want to... They obviously don't want to do a campaign skip. They've been over that a million times. But reducing that friction wherever you can, just to make it a more fun experience and feel nice big power. It's PoE. You want to feel nice big power gains regularly. That's the whole point of the game. I really, really like this. The problem is, like, I'm not going to get to play
one who has played before.
till like Tuesday at the earliest. And by then, I just feel like the league's done. If you're starting fresh then, do you know what I mean? That's how it feels sometimes. Like, from a streamer point of view, like, the league's done then. Like, you're just starting now to make a character? Okay, dude. You're not behind in any way. The league goes on forever. You're not remotely behind. But in terms of streaming it, it can feel that way. Like, okay, first of all, the zerg of everybody playing is gone, for sure, because they've also had the weekend and, like, balls deep into the game. I don't know, man. It's having to go and redo the campaign. It just takes forever. Yeah, it's I mean, people are very, very good at it now, obviously, with PoE 1. They're very, very, very good at it. I'm not. It's still going to take a couple of days at least for me to do the campaign. But I kind of enjoy that. I'm still at the point where I kind of enjoy it, because I'm usually trying a different class, a different set of skills. So I'm very much like trying things, still learning things. I haven't done enough builds. I think if you were a 1 build, it's probably really annoying. If you're always doing the same build over and over again, so you're just cycling, or 1 or 2 builds or whatever. Yeah, it's okay, really, but let me skip for a second onwards. They just really are against it. I mean, it's not like I've got a dog in the fight. I get it. But didn't last Epoch do that? People really praised it at first, and then I don't know what other changes they made, but then it died off pretty quickly. Being the campaign once due to boredom. Yeah, I mean, that if you've never been able to do the campaign one single time, then it's not a game for you, is what I would say. Like, you shouldn't be... You can't be... it would be very odd to be like, I'm really bored of this game before doing the campaign one single time. So, yeah. That's a different thing. Mostly it's people who've done the campaign now, I don't know, like 40, 50 plus times and shit like that. Having adventure mode for seasonal characters. But I mean, Diablo 3 really... I mean, you had to do the campaign 4 times to reach the end game in the original Diablo 3 launch. I remember that's what turned me off. It's like, we're just going to do this whole fucking thing again. And then they were like, yeah, well, then, and again. And I'm like... yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not fucking doing that. I'm not doing that. Like, that's not going to happen. PoE is fast if you're used to it. It's not fast if you're fresh, which is even like a few leagues in. You're not going to be that fast. You can't look at... What's the speed run now for the campaign? It's like an hour. But it was like 90 mirrors worth of items to make that happen. D2 is the same. Yeah. I mean, it made sense why they did it, but it's 20, whatever. When did D3 come out? 2018, I want to say. Maybe even earlier. 2016. It's time to, the times have moved forward since Diablo 2, which was when did Diablo 2 release? Times have changed. The gaming economy is not the same. When did D2 come out? Launch date. Diablo 2 came out June 28th, 2000. Really? Diablo 2 came out in 2000? Really? I thought it came out much earlier than that. Ah, 2000. Huh. When I look at it, it looks to me like something that came out in the 90s. Diablo 1 was only 97. They're far more recent than I thought they were. When I see Diablo 2, I'm like, oh, this looks like something that's like 96. Something like that. Yeah, but I'm thinking of the games that came out in the 90s, and it looks a bit like that. I never played Diablo 2. I didn't play it. But that looks really fire. If I can find time to play, I will, but it does come out literally FanFest weekend. Which is... typical is the word I would use. It is typical. It is typical. It is very, very fucking typical. And I don't have a PC at home at the moment either. Which is a bummer. Join me in moping about in person there. I'm going to be there. We're just going to go to FanFest and just sit miserably with a sign that says, I wish I was playing Path of Exile. Well, I mean, what can I do, man? I can't... It's FanFest. I'm on site. I'm not here. What can I do? The only alternative is to just stay at home, say no to everything forever, and now I'm free to play Path of Exile whenever they decide to release a league. But even that doesn't work, because typically there's... Oh, it used to be. It coincided with like a WoW season release back in the day. Either way. Right, let's finish X2. Let's get that done. We're not doing that mega dungeon. I know I'm going to be there for a week. And then it's just going to be an impossible task afterwards. We'll have a quick pee, and then we'll get this finished, and then we've got another Bex game for this afternoon. Oh, put my shoes on. Shoes on. Leash. Play with the puppy. I'm going to play with the puppy. Why would I... if I release this puppy, it's going to run into the road. I'm going to play with the puppy.
I will play with it, so we can share a nice time together.
Good choice. Now, throw the ball.
Don't throw the stone at that dog.
Ball?
Don't.
This ball.
Ah, that ball. Okay. Oh.
Better than a dead dog. I'll take it. Come on, man! Come on, dude!
It's all broken now, Mr. Voice. Everything I touch.
Yes.
Yay! Idyllic society with no flaws. What the fuck is this song? Okay.
I say mine, but the dawn servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
Is this a Pepsi advert?
Oh dear. What is she doing?
Yeah.
Suicide? What a twist! He's fixed it. Oh, there it is. He's fixed it. Now it's going. Oh, shit. It took a second for Twitch to catch up. We salute you, my friends. As the gommage has happened. I hope there's nobody here with 32 months to their name. Waiting to go on because this interview is finishing. And then one of the boss designers for PoE 2, who I'd spoken to a couple of times that day, Zach, rocks up and he goes, oh, you on in a minute? I'm like, yeah. He goes, oh, what are you playing? And I said, oh, I'm going to be doing Act 4. And he goes, you're fucked. I went, what do you mean? He went, you're absolutely fucked. You're so fucked. I'm like, you're too pathetic. I'll show you how it's done. Thor? John Moxley, that's beautiful. Jason Al-Gaib.
Extraordinary.
Fuck you!
The mark.
Fuck you!
True Lord.
Fuck!
Cheesed and overleveled.
I win. Fucking bitch. Absolute fucking bitch. Yes. Oh. Happy fucking birthday to the ground, bitch.
And she now knows
Jesus
defeat.
Christ.
I finally met.
I don't know, some fucking ring.
Before we
Make it
start,
nice and small.
let's all have a good sing-along with Mike.
All right. Let's see if we can resolve the pain and suffering, the misery. Billy Big Bollocks. I should have saw that coming. I should have saw that coming. I'm not, no. I am not. I am befuddled by the whole thing, that's all. I am beyond befuddled. Beyond befuddled. Let me out. Yes, let me out. This is a bad idea. I know this is a bad idea. You could have seen... I could have seen that coming. I could have. We were looking for a cactus man. Hang on, we need to fix everybody. They're all fucked up, aren't they? I can't remember what we had people as. You were that. All my characters are full fucking bin at the moment. You had Bloodlust. And... this is going to come back to bite me in the arse later. Because I will not know what my characters were supposed to be. I can't remember. I think that was the right grid. I'm not sure what I had for Riku. Riku looks correct, but we didn't have her as a warrior. Did I? I think we had her as a samurai. Not that it super matters, actually. Keep her as that's fine. She's not quite finished with that, then. Let's just make her DPS for now. Can't go wrong if I just make them DPS. Can we do double muscle belts? Oh, we can. Sweet. And Yuna is wearing the black tabard. Which I think is fine. Yeah, it's got all the bits and bobs in there. But we had you with Ragnarok. And the crown. Whatever the fuck that thing was called. Tiara? Hypno crown. Is that the one? I think that's pretty close to what we were. Yeah. I think that's pretty close. It's close enough.
Here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Hi, Mike. I just wanted to let you know something really important.
Did you?
Currys are currently having a sale on Ninja products. You can get up to a massive 30% off a product that can change your life.
Do you know what's really sad? I fucking love walking around Currys. I really do. I don't know what it is, but I fucking love walking around Currys. You know what I like looking at? Fancy fridges. I love looking at fancy fridges, dude. I fucking love it. They're so good. Like, there's so much just obnoxious home appliance stuff in there that's just really goofy. I love it. Yeah, like, some fridge that's got... and I don't want one. I really don't want one. But, like, the fact that they're so ridiculous with, like, frosted glass screens that change see-through when you touch them and shit like that. I'm like, wow, that's really cool. I really don't want one. No, everybody who's ever bought one, especially ones that have got plumbed-in water dispensers.
Fridge.
No, I tell you now, Chris, everybody I know who's bought one, even if they've spent, I don't know, $7 grand on a fridge or whatever, has regretted it.
Okay, so here's what I will say. Because I used to work for LG, as you know, so I specialised in white goods for a long time. Ice dispensers and water dispensers are a complete scam.
Yep.
Just don't bother. They all break.
And the rest of it is just fridge.
But a good American-style freezer, I would absolutely get.
Why?
Space. Because I could, like, prep huge amounts of frozen meals.
Yeah, you won't. This is what I get from everybody who buys.
I would make more.
Why?
Because you could have a massive selection.
Such bullshit.
Like, I already do that prep, but I have to limit what I can produce.
It's bollocks.
You know?
It's just like, I want more fridge space so I can put more shit in it.
Yeah.
There's like barely anything in my fridge. It's so unnecessary. Double door giant fridge just so I can buy more shit to put in my fridge. Yeah, dude.
Yeah. But you could also have, you know, a massive selection of creamy ice creams.
For my vast array of ice cream.
Yeah, you can have a different flavour every day.
We do food shopping once a week, and we get enough stuff for 6 days. And that's good. And we eat out once a week. Easy game, easy life. It's nice and simple. Don't need a lot of space. And always varied up. Nice and good. Okay, I need help. Somewhere high up, right? Somewhere high up that they can see the woods from. The woods are here. But it's surrounded by the plains, which are flat, and the desert, which is flat. And we've checked the woods. It's gotta be Gagazet. Right? You still think it's Kalika? But it's not even on the same fucking island. Unless when they say the woods, they're talking about the temple woods. Which they might be. I love this boat. It takes you it takes longer than just running where you want to go. I love it. You know what, Gimpy? You're banned. You're dancing on the line of being banned, sir. You're being very aggressive. It bothers me. You're being very, very aggressive. Oh, we're gonna die! Fuck me. It's not that one. Which one is it? It's not the jitterbug. Dirty Dancing.
Hey, eyes on me.
I am gimp phobic. That is, I will accept that. I am gimpy phobic. China doing good things. Where are you getting your news from? That's what I want to know. I'm more interested in where you get your news from as well. Oh, fuck! Oh, I'm panicking. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. I'm panicking.
Be strong.
No! Fuck! I did the wrong one. Okay, we're good. I fixed it. We're good. I hate these enemies that no matter what, they just drop your health to 1 and kill you. Especially with a poisoned member of the team. This makes things very spooky and I don't like it. Okay, nothing here. Oh, help. Who are you? Fuck that guy. You can't remove that poison, you dumb fuck, Gung Sung. That's why you shit.
Just get good scrub.
It's not about... I know what I'm talking about.
I am gonna jerk
I'm the man.
Come here, baby. Come on.
The poison will never go away. I'm not adding another thing to deal with it. What? The fuck? What? Oh, fuck, I forgot I gotta do this. I mean, I don't think it matters if we fail, right? From what I could tell. Oh, that is fast. Miss? Shut up!
Food for thought as you journey towards stopping vagina gun. As the father of 2 children, that means on at least 2 occasions you yourself were a vagina gun. Nodders.
This is fact. I have engaged in proclivities. On at least 2 occasions. I'm impure, and I will attend confession later this evening. Impure! Poisoned! It's okay. I didn't do it for very long. Alright? Yes, I did bad things, but... It was a very brief thing. It was, you know... Alright, that's nearly it. I think we can nearly have all of them now. No! What do you got? Ah, guards against Berserk. Oh, we could have used that a while ago. But we have it now. That's all that matters. How do I get out of here? Ah. That's where I want to go. You don't need the screw. Litter robot? Oh, you've got a Roomba. I kind of want one, but just so it wanders around.
That's the gist of it.
A litter robot is a cat litter box thing. Oh, I always thought you meant a litter robot as in like a little vacuum man that wanders around your house.
That's the gist of it.
That's the gist of it. Okay. I've gotten word from Aereo. His message read, 2 brothers, my friends, to a spring went we. I got to see snow. What rhymes with we?
That's the gist of it.
Thanks, Cyborg. Well, I'm thinking Gagazet because of the snow. What rhymes with we? We said 2 brothers. We went to see. We got to see snow. What rhymes with we? As in W-E, not we as in piss. We got to see snow. So, wouldn't this be Xanakand? Oh shit, it's my son. Alright, son. Oh yeah, I did the math on this. You won 15 at 170. Yeah. But not quite like in burn. If you want it to be a little pink, you want to do like 14. Alright, mate. Xanakand is by the sea. No, he's cooking up bacon for him and his brother. But he'll, I don't know. My boys and Emma like their bacon essentially burnt. So there's been a lot of science as to how long you put bacon in the air fryer to make it just kind of burnt. Told you, Joff. Turkey bacon is the shit. They've closed the place down. Can you please just appear, Cactus? Turkey bacon's phenomenal. So nice. Yeah, I don't eat bacon either. Emma had, I made Emma a BLT for her dinner last night. That's what she wanted. You have bacon daily. It's a lot of bacon.
Please, don't worry about Xanarkin. We can handle a few fiends.
You're really brave.
I would do anything to protect these ruins. Today's Spira changes at a dizzying rate. People flock to what is different and what is new. They are quick to forget the old things that stay the same. If no one is watching, this place too will be lost in the shifting sands of time. So I thought, there may as well be one man around to defend the unchanging.
You gotta stay here with these fucking monkeys, dude. That's weird. Even if I should fall, the monkeys will carry on in my stead. Well, just one guy and his monkeys, man. Just one guy and his monkeys. That dude loves those monkeys. I do not see a cactus. This is not the right place. Is it? They saw snow, which indicates Gagazet. C rhymes with we, and this is by the sea. This is next to Gagazet. But I suspect this is not the one. Let's just double check. Just check it's not like hiding up here or something. Where else? Where else? Do we go to... Is there something at Gagazet that rhymes with we? It could be on the road between the two of them. Yeah, for sure. Could be that, actually. Yeah, the road does pass by the sea. I mean, not really.
Always at your service.
Not really. I can't think of anything on the mountain that rhymes with we. There's the summit, there's the gate. Nothing that rhymes with we. It's not a particularly notable tree there either. Unless there's just a tree. And it's in a tree on the mountain. I don't really recall there being trees either. The hell? Oh, I've got brie at home for the cheese board that I made for the football game. Oh, fucking love brie. Yeah, I did have to witness some dickhead peeling the brie out of the skin. I was glaring from across the room, guy. I was fucking glaring. I'm like... I don't like the rind. Should have just kicked him out. You know what I didn't get? I didn't get any cranberry to go with it. Like fresh cranberry. Mistakes were made. They had no fresh blue cheese. And I don't trust the... I've never had good blue cheese that was like in a little packet. We were blue cheeseless. How can you be anti-blue cheese? What the fuck? Cheese haters, man. Oh, it's so good. I like a nice mild cheddar, yeah.
Frankly, that's a skill issue.
I like missionary as well. It's great. It'll doodle do. You know, I've never had blue cheese on a pizza. That has never come up. Do you not even have, like, blue cheese sauce with, like, hot wings or something like that? Give me some Velveeta any day. Or American Whiz cheese would be fine, too. I've gone off my halloumi.
It's a wrap.
I used to be a big fan of halloumi. I think halloumi needs to be grilled, but we tend to get a lot of fried halloumi in places in the UK at the moment. Grilled halloumi with a really nice ham is fantastic. Yeah, let's go some Mountain Gate. Yeah, really nice, properly grilled halloumi with a good ham. That's the shit right there. I can't stop thinking about food because it's been so warm that for dinner for the last few days, it's been like finger food during the England game. And then when I was speaking to Emma before I left here yesterday, she was like, it's just too hot to have like a meal. So it's like, should we just do a picnic? So it was a sandwich and a yogurt for dinner yesterday. Although it wasn't a dry sandwich. It fucking wasn't. Fuck off. It wasn't. I had turkey. What was it? It was turkey, salad, cheese. And I put some chorizo on it and then grilled it all with a bit of sweet chili. It was very nice. And a lovely last bit of the coconut yogurt with some pineapple.
Let's get moving.
Lovely. What, you can't have turkey because it's the turkey alone is dry? Oh, all the grass near my home is all dead. Everybody's lawn's just full fucking dead. Keep your eyes open for a tree, by the way. Looking for a tree. It's all dead. It was that Skyr yogurt that I showed. Skier? I'm not sure. It's Swedish. SKYR. It's not the one I want, actually. I prefer the Feo one, because that's got actual coconut in it. This one's more coconut flavored. I assume it's preferable if you don't like bits in your yogurt, but I like it. Oh god, are all the fucking Vikings gonna get pissed at me now about yogurt?
Beachcon travel finally sorted.
Hey!
First time visiting Manchester. Should I bring a stab vest?
No, hazmat suits at the moment. Yeah, stabbings are way down. Instead, we've just set the city on fire. If it's your first time in Manchester, though, make sure you go explore the city. There's a lot going on there. There's a lot going on there. PreachCon is just outside the city, but it's a tram ride away. The fires still burn. I mean, the Trafford Centre is just a shopping mall. I wouldn't recommend the Trafford Centre for a visit. Trafford Park Water, though. Trafford Water Park is fantastic. They have cycle renting. It goes on for about 30 miles through all sorts of places. You do kayaking and all sorts there. It's got a Gymshark store. It does have Europe's largest JD Sports. That has its own hairdressers. Fuck else does it have in that place? It has all sorts of weird shit in it. It's got like a cobbler in there. Repair all your shoes while you wait. You know they got Usain Bolt to come and open the JD Sports in the Trafford Centre? It's fucking huge as well. It takes like 20 minutes to walk across it. It's like, where's the kids section? Well, that's going to be an adventure. Nope, they got Usain Bolt to come and open the JD Sports in Manchester. Well, the Trafford Centre. If you go into the city, I recommend a little visit to Affleck's Palace for any nerd needs. It is 4 floors of niche hobbyist stuff. If you're eating in the city, by the way, PreachCon goers, if you are in the city and you're looking to eat, Arndale Centre's Market. It's 30 stalls of every culture in the world. It's awesome. It's so fucking good. It's dirt cheap and it is so nice. It is so fucking good. Arndale. Yes, the Arndale Shopping Centre. It's right in the dead centre of the city. It's next to Piccadilly. It's just a shopping centre, but it has an indoor market area, which is all food stalls from every corner of the world. It's the tits. Okay, I need help. Can I get a clue? Where is this fucking cactus, man? There's no trees here. Oh, Oversoul? Really? Ancoats has been gentrified. When I lived in Ancoats, it was like the heroin... I lived in Ancoats. It was the heroin center of the world. But it's gentrified as fuck now. Oh, Chinatown is good too. You get, I mean, Manchester has some of the best food in the world. Hey, I found him. Why does this rhyme with we? The fuck?
If Jono's plan for Wednesday goes ahead, then we will be right on the edge of Northern Quarter, just beside the Arndale Market.
Fuck the Northern
around
Quarter.
the corner from Affleck's and all that too.
I mean, you're around the corner for everything in Manchester. You can walk to everything. Fuck the Northern Quarter, though. Tricky fucker. Ah! Lost my rhythm. Too fast. Nah, I've lost it. Miss. Miss again? This is bullshit, dude. I know I missed a couple, but still. When you do land them and it misses, it feels so bad. Yeah, we played 10. Long time ago. Although, again, I think that minigame is a minigame for the sake of it. Where's the closest? There was a thingy back here, right? An elevator. No, I've never played Fable. It's yet to come up. Not out of hatred or angst or maliciousness or anything like that. Yeah, it's just never come up. It's the most British game. Is it full of dry sandwiches, cups of tea, scones, clotted cream and jam? All the finery that makes England England. These beautiful British Isles. Tell you what the World Cup has exposed is how many people do still not know the difference between England and the UK. Shoutouts. Fucking big shoutouts. Big shoutouts. No idea. Well, it's like that country, Scandinavia. You know the one. Although I'm 90% convinced that a lot of Americans think Europe is a country. I feel relatively confident if I was to ask a bunch of them, they would all say that. Thank you! Alright, are we done?
That's the gist of...
I don't see another one. Back here, maybe? Big news in Discord. Hold up, team. Big news, hot off the presses. It's in Japanese. Wow! FF14 Mobile is just full dead. They've killed it, eh? This is taking me to some... It's fucking dead. On the launch of 14 Mobile, Chinese edition of the Chinese mainland, we said, resonate with the light and Blazers 1 and promise that the adventure had just begun. Over this time, it is you who truly brought Mobile Eorzea to life. Blah, 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 blah. Today, however, we must regretfully share an important announcement. Due to adjustments in business operations and changes in the market environment, Tencent and Squeenix have, through amicable negotiation, decided to terminate the agreement. We're sorry to announce, in the Chinese edition only, we're sorry to announce that we will officially stop the game operation in 14 Mobile in the Chinese mainland on September 30th. So everyone who's joined us until now, sincerely apologise. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. What was the money-making aspect of it? Was there MTX or what? It says just China, yeah. Well, that's what I'm wondering. Like, when they just shut down this game and you've bought a bunch of MTX, that's it? You can't play it and everything you've paid for is just taken from you. I mean, what is that? Do you know what I mean? What the fuck is that? That's the thing about paying for pixels. I got one last night, actually. James has asked to buy in-app purchases for TikTok for coins. No. Hell no. No. That will be a no. Yep. And then he was all like sad. He was like, why? I've got the money. I had to go through a whole process. He doesn't believe me because he's fucking 10. Thinks I'm just being an arsehole. I can't keep this up for long.
Marnla can't hold out much longer.
Okay. Nobody wants to talk to me, though. TikTok coins are like Twitch bits. Ah, it's you. There we go. Alright, here's the clue. Barshala. My daughter adores money. She left the desert in search of a man of means, whatever that is. It turns out our man of means isn't quite what you'd expect, ho-ho. Managed to save up quite a bundle. Turned out it's a former summoner. That's gotta be Monkey Boy. Is that Monkey Boy? Yeah, Isaru. Isaru is a former summoner who went on to be the, I mean, he's my immediate thought. But now he's closed the business and stuff.
Last thing you want is to teach your son to waste all your money on bits.
Not at that age. When he doesn't understand really what he's doing. I don't consider my 10-year-old financially responsible to be able to control himself. I assume you're not 10, Gelmaris? Because that means you've ignored the warning on the Twitch page. That this channel is for adults.
What time? Showtime.
Nobody would do that. I know a lot of adults can't control themselves, but they're not my son. And they should be able to learn, ideally.
Don't tell me what to do.
I'm not! What the fuck? I'm not telling you to do shit! Not here. Who else is a former summoner? A man of means. You have to be nearly dead. What the fuck?
What did you think we meant when we spammed Baby Gag at one Echo stream?
How are you not fucking dead? It only has like 9,000 health. Thank you. A former summoner, a man of means. It's got to be Asari, right? Yeah, a man of means who turned out not to be a man of means. Well, I mean, it's not Asari, but Asari fit that clue. Unless he's up here somewhere. I do not see him. Yeah, they're not where they seem. Remember, Asari was pretending to be something else when we found him. He was pretending to like be a big god type guy. He's like, what is the meaning of life? What is the secret password? But it was all just a tourist thing. Well, not here. Where else? Who else is the next summoner? I don't know who else is next summoner. I don't think Donna's a man of means. No, it seems it wasn't a man. But the only female... Donna and Yuna. Is it possible the cactus has come here looking for Yuna? The exact clue was that the cactus loves money. So it sought out a man of means who turned out to be not what he seems. And it was an ex-summoner. What about Toby? I don't know if Toby... Is there anybody in Breville who's... Well, he's like a promoter, right? So he's full of shit. Thinking Bevel. Where does Rin hang out, Luca? Is Rin an ex-summoner? mean, there's a lot of money going on in Luca with all the gamba. Is there a quick goose here? Oh, fucking lift. Oh! This is the first one where nothing has sprung to mind as an obvious thing. Like, Rin makes sense as a... but not not being a summoner thing. Any cactus spotters? Be a no. I'll try Luca. If not, we Google. Luca. I've been to Zanakan. Yeah. I've tried that. That was the only one that, like, sprung to mind, was Isaiah, or whatever the fuck is called. Who's the dude who looks after the highway? That fucking clown. Fuck was his name? The fucking guy who did the investigation and shouted at Riku. That guy. Is that Rin? Because I could see one being out here somewhere. Although he does not appear to be here now.
Hey, eyes on me!
I'm hot! Why is no one blowing me? Why no one blow me? I don't think it's here either. Just need to get the heat out of this room. This room produces so much heat. Oh, I'm watching Backrooms tonight. Very excited. The boys are hype. It is boys' night watching Backrooms. Okay, I give up. Where is this one? Any knowers? I give up. I have no fucking clue. Nobody springs to mind with this one.
Well, well.
Donna, really?
Hey, eyes on me!
Was Bartello a summoner? I had no idea. No, because he's an Albed guy. He was her guardian. Okay. Whatever. I think this is number 9 or 10. And before this spawns a super boss, I have no hope of killing. It's just somewhat what I'm expecting to happen is this is like, oh, good job, you found them all. Now here's a super boss you have absolutely no hope of killing. Enjoy. Where the fuck was Donna's place? So the next map. Well, I assume it's the, well, no, we're supposed to be releasing the boobs, right? The boob monster's gonna help. That was the plan. Are you still here, loser? Ah! Donna's secret stash. I hate those things in the other games. Too fast. Okay, this thing is just shrekking me. You scored a point. Miss. Ah, sad Una. Wah. Bye, Donna. I still have no idea what the point of that game is. It doesn't seem to matter in any way. Fair, fair, JS. Fair, fair, fair. Okay. Here we go. Wrong one.
That's the gist.
You got him! Yay! I guess men of means aren't always men, are they? Haha.
That's the gist of it.
Is that number 10? Oh no, one more to get. My Frailia can be a bit of a handful. He's really a very nice boy who just wants to be around friends. But he always seems to be falling in with the wrong crowd. I'm worried he may not even be traveling at all.
That's the gist of it.
So is he here? Or is he mixing with like LeBlanc's dudes? Yeah, I'm thinking he's at LeBlanc's place just hanging out. Just having a quick scan here. I assume he went... Maybe my takeaway he's not traveling at all means he went somewhere and he's just staying there. Getting pampered and shit. The wrong crowd points to LeBlanc's team. He could also be getting involved with gambling in Luca. I'll try LeBlanc's place first. What awful fucking band. Like a traveling elevator music band.
There could be no sweeter melody.
Oh,
it is
really?
as if this music delivered the Guado from our unhappy fate. Reviled by all of Spira, most of my people decided to forsake Guado Salam. Those of us who remained until the very end eventually tired of our miserable fortune and fled to Makalania. We went to wither away together with the woods. That is when we met our musical friends. They too were prepared to fade away with their beloved Makalania woods. Yet hearing them perform, I felt a quickening in my blood. I was quite moved. I could not stand by and let such exquisite music be extinguished. After consulting with the other Guado, I decided to bring them home to Guado Salam. Not a single Guado objected. It's been many years since I've seen such solidarity among my people. Surely this music was the salve that healed our weary hearts.
Why do I feel like this is the bad ending? Everybody's happy and unified. Failed.
I am quite aware of the Ronso's hatred for the Guado. If they were to attack tomorrow, I would neither run nor hide. If they asked to talk, I would talk. Were they to take my life, I would give it willingly.
Not the Ronso. They don't want bloodshed.
Right, because they're elders on top of things.
That is auspicious news. The Guado, too, must choose a new leader.
What about you?
Preposterous. I will never be remembered for anything but my service under Lord Jiskel and Lord Seymour.
Bong, bong, bong.
Quit your belly aching! You'd make a fine leader!
You guided us to salvation without any concern for your own safety. You show resolve worthy of a leader.
But my strength came from your music.
You're wrong. The music only helped you unlock your own inner strength.
You really think so? Then I will work these old bones as best I can. For my beloved.
Right, shouldn't we have a vote or something? You can't just take the word of a pigeon and a fucking alien rabbit thing and declare yourself leader. Just because some watery bint lying in a pond lobs a scimitar at you, that's not a means of government. No, go back! I'm trying to find a cactus! I don't care about you, old man! Oh, the run so slay you in your sleep! Okay, is there a cactus in the massage parlor?
We probably shouldn't just barge in like this.
Why?
If they didn't want us in here, they would have locked the door.
Isn't that logic a little backwards?
Yeah.
Anything goes for the gull wings.
That's for sure.
We're pirates! Fuck it! No, but do you lock the door like every time you go through it? Ain't no fucking way. I lock my doors at nighttime. For bed. You know? I'm gonna sneeze. Defeated it. That's because I'm a fucking man. Take that, sneeze. Oh, I have to keep the basement locked, so they'll just get out.
Hey, eyes on me!
That's just sensible. No cactus. Where else? Attracted to money, falls in with the bad crowd. Don't think he's traveling at all. We still got places to check in Guadalcanal.
Effortless.
No, I didn't say so about it. Just hanging around with a bad crowd. I'm just wondering where we could go where there's a bad crowd, you know? That isn't like LeBlanc's place. I mean, it could also be in here. Hold on. He's not fucking in a cook chair in LeBlanc's room, is he? Not traveling at all doesn't mean that he's in the desert necessarily. Unless he's with Tomb Raiders or something. I mean, which area would he be in? Could be at the Oasis, but that's not exactly a bad crowd, is it? Shall I think of a place that's not based on... Oh, we can go in Toby's place now. Is he in one of the random desert dig locations? Surely not. I was thinking the Youth League. I did consider the Youth League. Let's just check the Oasis. There is a den for bad cactuars. That is a good point, but it's locked. Unless it's not now. Is this what's unlocked it? He's a really nice boy who just wants to be around friends. But he always seems to be falling with the wrong crowd. I'm worried he may not be traveling. Oh, okay, so being at the rogue cactuar place makes sense.
Uni, let's go find him.
Oh. This fucking game. This fucking game. They thought the last cactuar would be so close. Use the help of the 9 gatekeepers you've already tracked down to bring that up. Let me get a fresh drink. Yeah, but it's hunting the right trigger, you know? God, I feel so drained. It's gotta be this fucking heat, man. I feel so drained.
Nice place. It says this is where the rogue cactuars hang out. I guess the gatekeeper fell in with the wrong crowd. They're all holed up
Now
somewhere
that
inside.
England is out of the World
here
Cup
we
and
go
has lost
again.
the rights to Hatsune Miku
Let's
as a
teach them some
mascot,
social
let's ask
skills.
her how
Come
she
on.
feels.
I feel like there was a unsaved sound there.
Excuse me? Are you British? Oh, no, 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 no. That's too many cool guys. That's too many people.
The fuck is that noise? Is that in reverse? That is ear piercing, isn't it? That like really wants to hurt you.
Hey, eyes on me.
That was not English. It's beautiful. Oh my god. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It's like being serenaded with razor blades. Well, you gotta pay extra, I guess. Yeah, defense up. Why am I not surprised?
Get out of here, kid. You bother me.
I will be our shield.
Come on. Oh, our damage is dropping significantly. Even with armor break.
Ready or not, here I come.
Oh, water does damage though.
Never turn your back to the sea.
There we go. I tell you what, getting that grid sphere for Yuna, so she's just a white and black mage. Grey mage. Yeah, no surprises there. Wonder how long until they throw Burnham under the bus. It's not us, it was him. Yeah. They chew through them pretty quick these days. Oh, he'll change things, he'll implement things. And then They'll say they don't agree. And then never change anything back because they totally did agree. But they want to blame someone else.
Do I hear thunder?
You don't do any magic damage to these guys? Hey, we're speedrunning Prime Ministers.
Any better?
Just realized my Prime sub ran out because I got some shit ads. I then realized a scary thing. I'd rather listen to your clownery than watch ads. What have I become?
I mean, isn't that the point? We've had a lot of Prime Ministers. Fewer elections, though. We have a lot of Prime Ministers and very few elections.
Everyone, stay strong.
Magic counter. Nice. I love democracy. Yeah. I love democracy. I hate talking politics, man. At this point, I've lost all hope for humans when it comes to making rational choices. Those sneaky characters have set a trap. Hurry through the tunnel before it fills with sand. Oh, I missed a chest. Can't be having that. Oh, these chests are shit. So you can't get them all. So we need to be a little choosy about which ones we get. Okay, can we restart this? Right, that one was shit. Oh, it saves your progress. Oh, okay. Weird. Still running out of time. We've been getting here without opening all those chests. How do you get out the end? Oh, there's ledges there to climb up. Okay, this takes the piss. I'm clearly running at it, and she runs the opposite way. Ah, you have to go. You can't jump straight to it. And it was shitty earrings. Well, we're not going to make it this time, but at least we know what's in it. How the fuck is the timer running out? Even without opening chests. It doesn't stop the timer when you open the chests. Is it shortening itself at certain points? No, like, we opened like 6 chests on our first run and still got near the end. And now running past most of them still gets you near the end. It's weird. I know I was fooling around on the first one, but still. Well, it doesn't super matter because it restarts you anyway, but just interesting. Could be based on the amount of closed chests. Speed, speed, speed. There is one we still missed up here. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. That one. We got it, we got it, we're gaming. Calling this dress-up game is so funny now when you actually play it, you're like, okay. That's like calling the Grand National pony game.
Bring it, punk.
Not super the same thing. Zero. I was curious. Zero. Zero damage. Nice. Why has she started speaking Japanese?
Rinse, repeat.
Only 200. Yeah, but now she's like fully into it, right? It's Albany's, and we're going Albany's.
Never turn your back to the sea.
Are you going to be looking fly, Nibs? I want to see bow tie.
Effortless.
Full bow tie action is what I want to see. As long as Raven's not wearing some one-piece outfit. That's all I ask. Smile. Smile.
I'm not.
I'm gonna get murdered by a super boss at the end of this. This is gonna be one long tunnel to getting fucking screwed over. That's what this is. You can feel it, can't you? This is a train to death. That's all this is.
There he is.
Coggers. The Freylia gang. Everything's coming up, Cactos. Be the first to witness the power the Gatekeeper acquired during his travels. He's teamed up with his newfound friends, and they're coming right for you. Conserve your ammo, time your shots carefully, and show the punk how it's done. Wait, do they all look the same? How do I know who's who? Which one's which? Alright, I think it's that one. Miss. 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 I've tried the dark, the lightest. Oh, okay, it's that one. Miss? Miss? Fuck this. This is so stupid. Miss. Miss. I mean, what do I do about that? Miss. What are you supposed to do?
No more running away from home.
We're gonna get a swole tender, aren't we?
Come on.
I don't think we're at full health.
This'll help.
It's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me. It's gonna do 1,000 needles and I'm just gonna die. Oh. Never mind. It's all good. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good! Of course, I was never in doubt, actually. So what, now we just leave? Okay. Oh. It was never in doubt. It was never in doubt. We got a stamina tonic. So we're all set. Yep, we're finishing tonight.
That's it?
After this, I think we just need to go and resolve the story somewhere, and that's kind of it. Well, I don't know what's about to happen. We're about to unleash the boob monster, I know that. Summon the boobs! Fucking hell. I don't see any boobs either. I was promised boobs.
The Cactuar Nation will be safe from fiends now.
What? Why? What happened?
But Marla, she...
Marla?
I am not going to feel sad about a dead cactus.
She used all her power to stop them.
No.
Now a fiend's attacking the camp.
I'm crying! I'm crying so much. The fiend that was ousted from the Cactuar Nation is raiding the Albed camp. Wipe it out once and for all, Gullwing style. No. Gear up. The fuck?
Isa kimt winarana. Vana husidler vundrek fiend.
Fucking true, dude.
She says they're no match.
We've got company.
We smell gape! Hello again. Not bad.
Let's play it safe. Get out of here, kid! You bother me!
Okay.
Ready or not, here I come!
Full life. Oh, it resurrects. Do I have to kill them both at the same time? God, the item menu is frustrating. Oh, let's give Riku an ether. Interesting. That sucks. Which one's which?
Damn bro, you getting your shit fucked up.
Not really. This fight isn't that bad. Berserk attacking random ones. I think we could probably just go straight for the main guy. And it wouldn't be that bad. We've got infinite mana on Yuna, so it's whatever there. It gets a lot of turns. Like, we've not been able to cast a single spell yet.
Mike seems quite hot under the collar in this desert. I think we need to feed him ice cream to keep him cool.
Yeah, it's very hard to cast anything because it gets so many goes. We've got a Chocobo Feather. Haste might be a huge benefit to us here. Might use one. It's only on one character. What was that fucking thing called?
I've got you. Come on.
Hopefully the haste will speed this up. I mean, could do with just an ether on Yuna, just to make sure she's chill. I think I got that off before the confuse. We should have plenty of health to survive the confuse process.
play it safe.
I think we're stabilized unless it one bangs us. I just need to start setting up some chains for some stronger damage.
You okay?
Have we got a ton of damage downs and defense downs?
I've got you. Come on!
She lost her double HP bonus now.
Be strong.
Gotta be getting there health-wise. Okay, Yuna got silenced. She got to heal before that.
Gonna start a polymarket bet that you won't finish this fight before most of the chat is put into an old folks home by their descendants.
How about stop being a bitch? How did you get that off before the Phoenix down? What the fuck? Let's keep pain pugging away. That's all we need. Not sure how long regen lasts. It's probably not to the end of combat. Look at one of the chocobo flip feather. Are you kidding me? It all went for Yuna. God, it gets so many fucking turns. Oh, it's a wipe now, anyway.
How embarrassing.
Okay, let's take Berserk off. Because we're wasting a ton of damage. Never mind. Okay. Apparently not. Come on, dude. And just didn't hit Riku at all. Okay. So much for my chocobo feather. Don't die, Una. Let's top the team up. It's just too long between turns.
Back to the sea.
965 with water. Horrible RNG on both of those. The last two of those.
I've got you.
Stop attacking that one. Come on.
Any better?
I'm gonna get them all buffed up again and it's just gonna flare. What is it weak to? Try Blizz. Oh, I didn't see how much damage that did.
Freeze.
850.
Any better?
Not really. Still takes a week and a half for you to cast anything. Pain has so many debuffs, the game has to scroll them. Which is pretty funny.
Come on!
It dies tonight.
With the counter attacks is helping a lot there. Seven, 6, 6. Are we dead? Not dead. Nice combo. Let's top them up. Refresh buffs.
Any better?
No! Pain! Not better. Bio. $6.79. Danger of dying. Let's top him up. If he does the blammy blammy spell, we're in trouble. It's gotta be nearly dead. I know Pain hasn't put out the most, but Jesus Christ.
Let's play it safe.
I wish I had buff tracking. I don't know when Shell and Protector have worn off.
I've got you.
It's on. Fuck off, man. How the fuck is this thing not dead? I've been here for a year. Ah, here it comes. Yep, it's all on you now. What a surprise. What I want to do is put some magic spell into this right one, just to buy a little time for the others to focus entirely into ones they can actually DPS. Let's top them up and go for that. I mean, it casts everything though. I wonder if it's cycling between. Secure Arga going off first? Should do. Fuck you, man. Double flares. This thing has a lot of health. A lot of health. Like a stupid amount of HP. It doesn't really do anything. It just has a big boatload of HP for some reason. Right, we just need to get rid of Berserk. I'll probably make we want Pain to be a black mage, I think. Death Knight might be good as well. I wonder if Darkness cleaves all the things. Oh, raises magic by 50. That's nice. We could do with some guard stuff here. Like, we're not worried about dying. We just need to not be dealing with a bunch of shit, really. Oh, we can access Dark Knight spells there. Having our own source of haste wouldn't be too bad either. We're poison-proof, stone-proof, confuse-proof, curse-proof, and death-proof. So we're solid there. I wonder if silence stops darkness. I bet it's not considered a spell, because it's like outside of there. Darkness probably is fine. We do that. I'm happy with how... No, we can't have Yuna getting silenced. It's just a pain in the arse. Right, it's not berserking us. That only guards against doesn't make us proof. Have we got something that's silence proof? Yeah. White cape. Okay, so if Pain is now actually contributing, she's got much more HP now as well, which is nice. Riku should be able to actually do damage now instead of having to play fucking remedy support Samurai got some AoE abilities. That would be handy to just keep the heads under control. And do these cost mana? Right, fireworks attacks all enemies. I think Samurai is the way to go. Do we want Riku to be a pure DPSer, or do we need it to be proof or something? This fight is long. We can actually take advantage of buffs through here. Double HP. Tetra Strike. Wavering Guard might be really nice. Just massive defense. I don't know if it'll stop the flare one shot. Might do. Double HP wouldn't be bad as well. Is Yuna better served with access to Black Mage spells? And having really low HP. I could give her one of these tonics though to double her HP that way. I don't think we need Warrior. I'm hoping this works. If not, then fuck. Right, have I got another darkness proof? Okay. I think this looks more reasonable. I'm hoping I can cleave down the heads. We should be immune to most of the scary things. Eunice should be able to pick up the slack. Yeah. We watched it this morning. It was awesome. Just have a pee before we strap in for this. Ugh, quick wee wee. Cox, cock, penis, penis, cock, cock, penis, cocks, cock, penis, penis, cock, cock, penis.
Wake up, chat.
Alright, are we ready? Let's try this. Skip, please. No skip. No skip! Not you, Skip. I want to skip this whirlwind. Skip! Skip! You need a mod for that. Oh my god, we're in Wowland. It's just very long.
The The Cactuar Nation will be safe from fiends now. But Mark...
Really hoping that we can cleave effectively on both of them here. That's my hope and prayers.
She used all...
Come on!
No feet.
Hopefully we can save here after the cutscene in case this doesn't work. That's only on the classic ones, Elite 1. Like 1 through 6. No. No, I'm not watching anything about it. I'm just waiting for it to come out. I'm looking forward to the Hellraiser game, even if it's trash.
Ho, is a kimt wina rana. Vana hu sidler vondrek fiend.
She says they're no match.
Come on!
We've got company.
This is worse than Sylvanas, man.
Dickhead!
Dickhead?
Be careful.
Hopefully it's not just an IP grab and just some fucking shit Unreal 5 slot put together. So it's not weak to anything. Okay. It's like all fucking bosses. It's just immune to all fun shit. $333,000. Yeah.
This armor isn't just for show, you know.
I've just realised I've started them in the wrong way, so they'll have to go back to get all 3 active for the double HP bonus.
This gun hungers for magic. Let's see what you've got.
They're gonna die. Not quite.
Master of the blade.
Right, so I need you to go there and then come back.
Who stand in her way?
Skip!
I think this blade could use a new sheath. Any volunteers?
We can't speed them up any more than this. This is the fastest they are. This is the short version of these. What's up?
Just picked up part of my cosplay for FanFest.
Hmm.
That came out pretty good.
Oh, that's really nice.
So it's the street jacket from the game, but with an Amazon instead.
Very nice.
Came out pretty good.
Is that from Spreadshirt or you got it printed
No,
somewhere?
a local place, because to get the right thing, because it's the right type of jacket.
I don't recall the Namazu that colour of jacket.
Darkness is my ally.
Inaccurate.
Those who cross it shall its wrath.
Was a bastard.
Nowhere, Mr. Nice Guy.
Okay, what do I want to do with you? Is it fireworks? Okay, that does hit all enemies. Good. Haste would be nice here. Probably put regen on pain as well.
No holds barred.
That does nothing.
Let's play it safe.
So... I'm really worried about Yuna.
No pain, no gain.
So cheap. I wonder if they lose their double HP bonus when that happens. 0? Can it not take damage while one of the arms is alive? Yuna, can you take a fucking turn? Ugh. Zero. Fuck me.
okay?
So I don't think Riku can do anything. Does she get darkness baseline?
I kind of feel like I'm the bad guy. This hurts me almost as much as it hurts you. This hurts me almost as much as it hurts you.
This'll help. Any better?
I think this works.
Almost as much as it hurts you.
Not big damage though. We'll need a lot of darknesses to kill her. But at least we can double up on it.
This hurts me almost as much as it hurts you.
You okay? I guess there's no choice.
I really want to double Yuna's HP. Before she gets flared into non-existence.
Everyone, stay strong.
There's enough pain to go around.
What? What?
There's enough pain to go around.
Come on!
I like falling behind, so it lets them both get up, but it's so much more difficult to kill them. To catch.
No gain.
Yeah, so I lost my bonus. It's just a lot of health. It doesn't do much. It's just got loads of health.
No pain, no gain.
You okay? This'll help.
Topping off pain is not easy.
You okay?
Bonus spell power ain't quite there.
No pain, no gain.
Okay, that's a bit better.
I guess there's no choice.
This hurts me almost as much as it hurts you!
5 months, Pog.
Thank you. I think we're winning. I think we're winning.
I guess there's no choice.
Chocobo wing casted. Flare imminent. course. All on Una. What? That's gotta be like 90% of max health, that attack or something? That's the only explanation for that spell, is it's based on max HP and does a significant amount of it. I swear, if you cast haste or anything, the boss instantly like wipes you out.
I guess there's no choice.
Right, they've got to be nearly dead.
Be strong.
It has to be fucking nearly dead.
This'll help. I would haste them, but it'll instantly start killing them. At least Demi heals them, guys.
My pain is your pain.
If we can keep casting Demi, I'll be very happy.
Rinse, repeat. No pain, no gain.
This hurts me almost as much as it hurts you.
Even though I selected AoE, it res that one afterwards, so it just didn't bother. Alright, someone's going to die shortly. We should have a flare or something coming. Of course. Well, I did say it was coming. Alright, can we get back to the killing? Will you die, dude? Like, get a grip on things, yeah?
This hurts me almost as much as it hurts you.
There is no fucking way this is worth it. Zero chance.
This'll help.
It's been a while since he's one clapped anybody. I'm just going to keep him topped up in case the big nuke somebody spell's coming.
My pain is your pain.
This'll help.
Dare I cast haste? Ain't no way, bro.
My pain is your pain.
I cast haste, instant death.
there's enough pain to go around.
It had 330,000 HP, right? And we've done a lot.
The 300,000 horsepower is for phase 1.
I knew it.
So this is it.
Oh.
I'm on a roll.
I don't know if I can be arsed. It's so boring. It's so boring. I don't think anybody's enjoying this. It's just miserable sack of HP. Until it load. I cannot be bothered. I wish it was challenging, but it's not. It's just a fucking boatload of health. Boats of it. It's no fun. The only thing I'm missing from 10 is fun stuff with the Aeons and stuff. I know I haven't played around much with the limit break things, but when I did try them, they seemed less enjoyable. Okay. Where else can we go? Oh, I'm not going on mana drain again. Okay, the woods. So I think this is to finalize something that happened in the woods. Well, we did come here earlier. So where does it want us to go? We went to the little pool. We've already been there and checked that out. I don't think I'm crazy. That fight is fucking boring, dude. So boring. I know we're underpowered or whatever, but still. It's not like a cool tactic to outplay it either. I'm missing that engagement of something fun to do with it. I don't feel like we're doing anything clever. What do you want us to do here? Yeah, at least in 12 with the stupid HP bosses. You could, like, fast forward it. You know, once you had the thing done, you could just fast forward once you had the rhythm down. Do we want to swap everybody back?
Come on.
No, it was pretty apparent that super dungeon boss was a sign of what was to come. Of go and grind some more levels. Oh, some more dress spheres.
For show, you know.
This'll help.
Bye, Sludgy! I wonder if we're looking for something secret here. It is a shame because we did all the cactuars and stuff, but I can't. I'm not enjoying it, so I'm not doing it. That's about the be-all and end-all of that conversation. I'm not engaged. I'm not fighting a challenge. Of the two big bosses we've seen so far, though, all of them employ some sort of essential one-shot ability. I wonder if it's just a case of got to get your health to us. No, because that was based on... No, I'm not sure. I did notice, actually, I stopped shelling late, like for the last 20 minutes of that fight. There's always cheese strats in FF. Always. It's not fun, though. I get no satisfaction out of doing that. I imagine there's 2-turn moves that kill things and 1-turn moves. I've never found that fun.
Any better?
The old Jimbo one was the funniest thing because it's antithetical to everything I enjoy doing, but fuck, it annoyed people. Oh shit. And that made me like, that in and of itself made me so happy. Like, from that perspective, it was really funny. It was so funny. Yeah, I laugh like a kid, can't you? Exactly. It was so dumb. Like, it was one of those things that I was shocked existed in a game. Like, the idea that it was even possible just made me laugh. To be fair, we couldn't have done any of the Dark Aeons without it either. We couldn't have done a damn thing without that. They were so far beyond our power level. Which direction was I going? This way?
Hi there.
Oh, I've got a cold though. I think Darkness is my favorite spell though.
I guess there's no choice.
just cleaving fools all day. I think that was a legit suggestion. Ted is like, okay, what you want to do now is you want to max out the grid. And get everyone to 9999 HP. Oh, fuck, have I gone the wrong way? This should take me to the crossroads. I think I have.
Hi Mike, don't forget to hydrate, and have you ordered the Ninja Creamer yet? When can we expect to see you use it on stream?
No. Never. You want to talk about antithetical? The Ninja Creamy is against my religion. Oh, you should know by now. I side with the religion of chaos. Oh, double sludges. Are we dead?
This hurts me almost as much as it hurts you.
Oh, we're good. Okay. Buying a Ninja Creamy is tantamount to just giving up. That's how I look at it. You've just given up. It's not this. You've got too much time on your hands to be preparing a Ninja Creamy ice cream. That's too much free time, sir.
Nice knowing
Everything you do takes 5 minutes, and then you deliver a meal that's clearly not 5 minutes. Like, you are delusional, Kayvon. You're full deluded. Everything you say you do takes 5 minutes, and blatantly it does not take 5 minutes. I'm telling you, I've seen the screenshots, I've seen all of it. It's a lie. It's a lie. You are fake news.
Hold up. Did someone say Ninja Creamy, blessed cream of the Ice Seeker? I wish I was cool enough to have Ninja Creamy, blessed cream of the Ice Seeker sack. Phase 4. Phase 4.
Okay,
Phase
next
4.
please.
Phase 4. There are several types of cream, such as single cream, double cream, heavy cream, whipping cream, ice cream, sour cream, and your favorite, clotted cream. Which cream
I do
are we
like clotted
discussing
cream.
in this scenario?
I do like clotted cream. That is a true. I do like clotted cream. Bro, I've been back here 4 times. I'm totally fried. I'm fucking fried. I've been back here 4 fucking times at this junction. Oh, where's my no encounter thing? Where is it? We've got a thing that stops encounters, haven't we? Not the law bracer, obviously. Oh, thank God. Right. Oh, there's too many. I'm done. We need to finish. I want to see what's in the forest, then we're going to the end. I'm done. I have officially decided I'm done. Good endings, bad endings. Did you speak to the Moogle hidden in the tree in forest number 1? Didn't. Bad ending. Bad ending, bro. Try again. Imagine not talking to him. I'm still, like, confused as to... We're right back here. I am going to stab everything. I have fucking... Hide the knives. Hide the fucking knives. We're right back at the start. Okay, what are we actually looking for, though? We got Excalibur very early. Nope, Klasko was nowhere to be found. Wherever he disappears off to after you talk to him for the first time, I have no idea where he goes to there. We looked all over the place. We looked all around the immediate area, up and down the roads near there. We checked the Calmlands for him. He wasn't there. So, fuck knows where he goes. There must be something to do here. Am I not standing in the right spot? Do I jump up something? I have a hot spot to do something here. Okay, not here. Maybe here? At the travel agency? Are you open? I have no idea. What are we looking for in this fucking forest? Let's walk back to the beginning. Be faster. The woods are dying. How long until they disappear? Maybe it's a quiz? Right, I've been all the way up there.
Sphere waves scattered during the concert caused fiends endemic to this region to rampage.
So, in other words, your sphere screen is to blame.
Find a sphere and the fiends appear?
This is the Thunder Plains one. I've done the East Path all the way to the sand. Okay, this is 10 fiends. This isn't too bad. Yeah, 10's got a nice art style to it.
Stop that.
There's enough pain to go around.
A chest per guy? How fortuitous. Why are you rioting for anal beads? Like, I would stop him getting them.
This'll help.
I think normal attack against these is faster. And hits harder, I think. No need for darkness here. Boom! Missed Excalibur. Ah, I don't think so. I think we're all good. Blue ring, white ring. I'm looking for a nice shade of purple if we've got one. Oh, I didn't get the chain? Fuck. Get him, girls! Charge! Especially if it stops the chain in between, like a caster getting in the way. Does anybody know what's supposed to happen in the woods, by the way? This is obviously the Thunder Plains hotspot that we're doing right here. So I don't know what the Dead Woods one's supposed to be. The Guado have left now. I've been all around there, so I don't know.
Take that.
Maybe it's just letting me know, by the way, the woods are dying. Maybe that's the bad ending and you're left with a hot spot on your menu. Get fucked. Ah, so I'm right. The true bad ending is not emptying the quest log. That'll teach you.
Ready? You betcha.
Ah, no one shot. Chaos Flame.
Do I hear thunder?
I know we got a couple of good ones.
It's a wrap.
To be fair, avoiding some of the bad endings apparently is really, really awkward. Power wrist! Yeah, Shreki, there you go. Got a weapon for you there. I wonder if that's the 20 strength defense, or 20 defense item that I've been missing the whole game. I wonder if it's the power wrist.
Heat wave is over.
Yeah, it's not bad today. I'd like me a 4 strength, 4 stam leather belt. Go get level 9 in the shooting game. As a kid, this would be my perfect game. Just endless shit to do. All day. Endless shit to do. I'm working on Sphere Break level 5 today. That's my day. Oh, that emote is very old. Very old. Oh, for sure. You could. This is like all year, right?
Gotcha. It's a wrap.
That the last one? Yeah. Oh my god, this no encounter ring is like the best blowjob ever. Oh. Oh, so nice.
I'm on a roll.
So nice.
People are always asking me, do it honk? Yes.
Frown.
Not dead? Come on. How is that not a chain? What? They're literally like next to each other. Lies.
The lightning isn't stopping. Let's look around some more.
What? No! I did the task! If this is another fucking... Ah! If it's another goofy fucking super boss with a billion T health, I'm going to bed.
Reward found, Shreki's clotted cream.
What do you want me to look for now? You want me to go all the way back to the other zone, don't you? It's tense, Tomberry Kev. It's tense. Hello? The shop's just open. They're under attack. You're under attack, people. I bet you want to know how you're doing. Oh, that's the... Yeah, not doing that. No, that was the fucking... input codes of the lightning towers. I have Excalibur. In fact, I have so much Excalibur, I've benched it. Okay, we have a map icon. It was just run all the way back. If I was hazard a guess, the no encountering has blocked something like 13 encounters at this point.
We still haven't checked that tower.
Wanna take a look?
Sure.
Yuna! Bring it, beefsteak!
How much health do you have, sir?
I know all about you!
Okay.
Riku, master of the blade, creeps through the shadows, cutting down all who stand in her way!
No pain, no gain.
It's like it's full licking balls. I'm just gonna buff the shit out of Riku and she's gonna one-bang it. You ready?
No pain, no gain.
Be strong.
One more. And then we unleash Riku. Did the scan say it was weak to anything? I actually can't remember. Zero? Why does Samurai do no damage to anybody?
Nice knowing you.
$680. That's more like it.
My pain is your pain.
Yeah. It's gotta be nearly done. We only had 27k HP. I know it's been regenning for a bit, but it's gotta be nearly toast.
I've got you.
I think darkness bypasses Mighty Guard.
I guess there's no choice.
It's dead, right?
This is easy.
But wait! What of the golden behemoth? What I get? Valiant Lust Grid. Did you check what?
He says there's another hole by the tower.
Oh, sweet.
Think it's connected to the others?
I don't think there's a faith here.
Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this.
But what of the golden behemoth?
We do Draruma.
We going in?
Phew.
I knew it was going to warp me away without picking up that chest. I fucking saw it coming. I saw it coming a fucking mile away. It was going to just warp me into there and just leave that there. Reduce fire, ice, lightning, and water damage by half. Okay, what's the power is? 20 strength. Okay.
We going?
Aw.
Have you considered making a giant mega tunnel? There's a malice with some of this design. There's like an actual malice. Like a real resentment for the player. Diamond gloves. Wowzers. Sweet camera. Makes it kind of hard to navigate like this. And we can't go up here. So where are we going? Right, there's a pathway there, but it's obviously above us. There's a chest at the end. Is there uppies? No. And this way just takes us... all the way back to here. And we can't interact with that button. I can't even see the place to get started here. So... nothing happens. Hyper! And this area is blocked off. The hyper wrist compounded with the power wrist is a formidable combo. What's down here? Holy fuck. No, dude, that boss has so much health and just goes on forever. Nothing happens. It's a very nicely carved hole. So there's that. Hi, Sid.
Howdy.
Howdy? What howdy? What the heck are you doing?
I found a hole, so I decided to explore it. Call it curiosity.
Understandable.
But this place is swarming with fiends. I can't get out.
You need a charm bangle.
And show them the way out of here. Ow! Oh! Ow, 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 ow. Must have pulled something.
Oh, you are so lame.
Who's gonna carry him?
Hey, let a man keep his pride.
Can't we get a stick? A stick.
Well, how about this?
Oh my god, he's a fucking Jedi.
Proud to scrap that thing.
Jesus Christ. The fuck? Why can't I use darkness?
Let's play it safe.
I think this blade could use a new sheath. Any volunteers?
Nature's wrath, strike my foe.
Okay, thunder heals then.
Ready or not, here I come.
Fireworks? Fireworks good. They all dead now? Very nice. I'm going to dismiss you, sir. You are dismissed! What do you think about that? Huh?
Darkness is my ally. Those who cross me shall know its wrath.
That's right. Tell him, Pain. It's not cheesy. Don't listen to him.
There's enough pain to go around.
She loves me.
I guess there's no choice. No pain, no gain.
Gotcha!
That was a juicy laser. You gotta give him credit for his juiciness of his laser. We did it for you, Sid Daddy.
Yeah, he can't crack a joke, you know, we don't know.
Fucking right.
You're welcome aboard our airship.
Vitran, if we fit uter kreb.
Es kunonka.
Den fick to einkou. Fretig rapu.
Sid and brother have put each other through a lot over the years.
I noticed it said condom as well,
Not
but
even Riku
that's
knows what caused their final falling out. Still, there's something nice about the whole thing.
at least they didn't call me a pedo again.
Like this with my father, or you with yours.
Wait, I forgot that Sid's Riku's dad. Is that true? Why am I no longer in that maze? I'm going to the end game. We're finishing the fucking story. Like I'm done. I'm done. We're finishing. I can't cope with it constantly yoinking you up. It puts loot in front of you for killing a boss and then just takes you away from it. Like, well, you'll have to go all the way back. Why? Because fuck you, that's why. Don't ask me any other questions. Right, we got a wank wrist and diamond something. 40 defense. Ooh, 30. I want you back to your old ways, dear Riku. I wish you to become angry yet again. I miss my smarkiness. It's time for Riku to get smash. We should have some good upgrades for Pain now. It's time for Berserker Riku. Double HP. Give Pain the old power wrist. Mustard. Right, you keep that. Oh, let's save. Where is the end of the game? Where is it? In the maze? Oh, talk to brother. Alright, one sec. Emma's talking. Come on. Let's bring it home.
Made up your mind? Where will you jump in?
Well, this doesn't help us.
Are you really going in? Yeah, the time for invasion has come. Spear Hunter team go with. Huh? Your friendly name. Huh? Come here. What are we called now?
Does it really matter?
Good point. Surging, flapping, neighboring, gold wings, attack!
Whoa, such passion.
Seriously.
I'm so moved.
At any rate, let's go.
The Gullwing's last mission. Let's do it.
Hey, none of this last mission business. You hear?
For me, it probably will be. Be careful.
I'll be fine. We're just going to talk after all.
Is Shinra dying? He's got snades. That's why he wears the suit.
Save the huggies for your triumphant return. Yes! Hug, hug, hug! Hug, hug, hug!
Hey, look what the boys thought of.
That's right! Go, go, go! Go, wings!
They flap.
It's time, Gullwings. Let's rock. It's me, the rat.
Milanar gifted a sub to Viz 88.
What a motley crew. Alright, we're entering the enemy hole. If it's that fucking maze I was just in. That it took me out of to come back here to jump back into the maze. I've done this dungeon in 14. This isn't another maze, is it? Medusa? Oh, Shiva! Hey! And she can't be meleeed, and I brought a berserker. Oh, shit! Got her. Love you, Shiva. There's a chest here. Hop, hop, hop. The fuck? What is this now? Absolute heroin addicted devs. Oh, 2's up on the bug lady. 3's up. It's the trio. Yeah, the sisters are here. Let's give him a bath. Ah, she lives. Can you land this heal? It's been a week. I need my WoW ping me because I'm low health button. Oh, 1 down. 2 down. Just fatty to go. Bye, girls. Pixie dust. Ah, we got some pixie dust. You got them as a magic card. I should have saved my FF magic cards for you that they sent me. They're probably here somewhere. I don't throw anything away. If I find them, I'll bring this preach card for you, Jenny. Who's next? Who we got? It feels a bit early for you, sir. I'll allow it. We got all the fan favourites here today. Not dead? Gotta be close to dead. We did Shiva, we've done the Mega Sisters, Anima. Bye, cutie. We had Yojimbo earlier. Yeah, Yojimbo was in a separate area. The Immortal Soul.
Yuna, I'm sorry. We weren't strong enough to stop him. We wanted to at least warn someone, but instead, we were dragged into the darkness. We're no better than fiends.
It's all right.
Forgive us.
Please, tell me, what is he?
Shuyin?
That's his name.
Just a shadow. It may look like him, but the real Shuyin died long ago. Even after 1,000 years, his hate and misery linger on. His feelings grew so strong they began to act on their own. Eventually, they became a shadow, a shade that wants only to vanish, but cannot.
Just a shadow. I can handle a shadow.
So we need a torch.
Are you sure?
Yes, leave it to me.
This is MSQ. This is the last story. Fuck!
Len's feelings. That's right. Call it love.
God damn! Oh, hello.
Hey!
You certainly took your sweet time.
Why are you here?
Because the boss never goes against Lord Nuge's wishes.
You found him?
That's not nipple tape. That is actual industrial strength flex tape keeping that shit on.
To the boss!
He said, don't follow me. Turn back now and wait for my return.
Actually doing what you're told? How novel.
What can I say? One look at Nuji Wuji's dashing visage on that spear and I was, charmed. How
This
could
is
I
so
say no
sad.
to such a cutesy wootsy face?
Flex seal.
Don't worry. If he knows you're waiting, he has a reason to come home.
And wait I shall.
We'll tell him that you're waiting like a good girl.
You do that, love. And don't forget to stress, good girl.
Oh. Misery. Absolute misery. What the fuck is this? Motion blur zone. Activate. Beep boop. Play the keyboard. Yeah. What? Play 3 notes of the scale? What is this? Do. Ray. Egon. Wait, did that work?
Piece of cake!
Okay. Yuna's like full bin. What exactly is he doing to Yuna that just renders her full fucking useless? She petrified or something? I assume we're all dead. Apparently not. Oh, never mind, didn't need it. Whose fucking idea was this? Right, do I have to go back to the keyboard? Or is there another one?
Any better?
I guess there's no choice.
It is Azzy the Hacker.
There's enough pain to go around.
What? Excuse me? No, I've had no issue with crashes. I think I'm about to die, though.
Why?
Ah! I think this one was Somi Ray. Right, do we play the other one here? No, this is disabled. Okay. This was... Was it Do Ti La? We're missing one. Don't see that, so. Dude, I'm waiting at the fucking thing. Access granted. It's getting old. Having them just on the camera change is getting old. Okay, can we not hop hold for that one? No. Fammy? What is this?
Rats.
Oh god, I can't remember now. Somi Ray. This one was... You really have to write this down. This one was Do T. Yeah. Do T Lasso, yeah. Oh, go back. I think it has to be this one. Okay, right, then there's one up here. Oh, there isn't one here. I only saw one note. Platform. Oh, there's one there. That's it. Can I hop down there? Yeah. Far. Far. Oh, sneak attacks. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. So do. Fuck me. Okay, I'm back. This better despawn that fucking dragon. Get out of my way. Oh, the far comes first. Okay. Just making sure I get it in the right order. Should we need to do this again? wish we had context for why we're doing this. That's all. I wish there was some context leading to why there's all these pianos just been left around up here.
Gipple! I got careless.
Are you alright?
Gipple.
I could use
For the life of me, I could not remember this fucking guy's name.
Where's Nuge?
Went
Gipple.
ahead.
Guess she couldn't stay away.
I never said where I would wait.
Well then please, take care of Gipple.
You dare give me an order?
Look, we'll tell Nuge you're waiting like a good girl and doing your part for the team.
All right, I'm in.
Hey, Dr. P. A gift from Nuge.
Doctor? Pain
It's from 2
sphere.
years ago. Said it was inside the sphere camera.
I'll watch it later.
Hey, you should watch it now. Think about it. You know you won't be able to fight your best as long as it's on your mind.
You're right.
What do you got in mind for fun?
It's like you guys. I will
Any
watch it in a
ideas,
bit.
Dr.
No.
P?
Racked. Racked.
A ship that glides through the air. That thing you mentioned before. If it's for real, I want to fly it.
You get to be pilot then. And maybe I'll try my hand at navigation. Then I'll be engineer. Nuge?
Captain.
Ah, that's perfect.
You'd let an amateur be captain?
Chill out, Nugester. All you gotta do is shut up and look important. You'll fit the part.
Like a glove.
I'll work you like dogs.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck
What
me.
happened to that
Woo!
scene, I wonder.
Oh, wild times on that boat, I tell you.
Sleeping.
Well, wakey, wakey. Time to set sail.
Your captain and your navigator are waiting.
This can't be real. La. Oh, God. La. La. So dope. Sound of music, ladies. Turn it over in her grave. La. So dope. Dead.
No pain, no gain.
Everyone, stay strong. Everyone, stay strong.
I guess there's no choice.
I just need to know when protect wears off. Oh, don't kill Yuna or I'm fucked. Stop it, man. Stop!
You okay? Come on!
I had to cast one spell that wasn't a heal. It's okay. Pain can tank. Oh, shit. How are you not dead, dude? No, man! Stop it! Don't kill her. Don't do it, man. I just got us going.
I've got you.
Die! What the fuck, man? You've got like 8 times as much health as Omega? What's happening here?
I guess there's no choice.
I guess there's no choice.
Can you please die? What is this now?
Big Doggy's getting revenge for all the dogs you killed. Maybe if you gave him head pets instead of violence,
I'm
he
dead.
wouldn't be trying to
I'm
kill
dead.
you.
I'm dead. It's over.
I've got you.
It's got a fucking one-bang ability. Of course it does. Stop!
This is all wrong.
Okay. We need to pick up some more notes. So me Ray. Don't see. Fa. Right, I think that's all of them on this side. Okay, I don't know what the fuck this is. And why the fuck is it like this? Where's the piano to play them? Alright, last Sodo. Oh, it's playing it automatically. So, I either missed one, or we've got to do the platforms in the exact right order. So what? Where do we get the order? Because it plays them automatically, so it must be a case... I just don't know what they were thinking with this thing. It's like, you know what this needs right before the last boss? Right, where do we get the order from? I fucking hate that. You skipped the tutorial. Did the tutorial go, you need to go and jump on these platforms in that order? This is the order? Did it do that? Is it trial and error? It can't be, right? It's the same as the three. It's the three pianos. So which one's which? Okay, well they don't play the notes anymore. So am I just hard stuck? How do you change the order? You think it's a forced death? La? Oh, it's doing fa. Right, so I don't think I can change the order right now. That's okay. Stop complaining, it's pissing me off. This is really shit, but I don't want to, like, finish the game with like one fucking thing left. You know what I mean? But I am done with this game now. It's just so fucking toss at the end. I don't know why. I have no idea why it just turns to full fucking toss at the end.
Any better?
No, there's too many ideas. Honestly, it feels like a lack of somebody being able to say no. Is what I would say. Nobody was telling people stop. Is this the one bang ability?
I've got you.
Fucking knew it. Knew he was immediately gonna swap to her. Fucking knew it.
There's enough pain to go around. No pain, no gain.
This hurts me almost as much as it hurts you!
Let's play it safe.
This hurts me almost as much as it hurts you!
it has a health bar, we can kill it. Throw it.
Come on!
Absolutely fucking ridiculous. The dice rolls this guy is fucking getting right now.
This hurts me almost as much as it hurts you.
I guess there's no choice.
Is Pain still in the double HP thingy? Its AI must be programmed for the lowest health target. It's got to be, right? Absolutely has to be. Alright, fuck you now.
This gun hungers for magic. Let's see what you've got.
Dodge. Locked into this attack. If this rolls over...
Come on!
The night beckons.
Let's play it safe.
This hurts me almost as much as it hurts you.
No pain, no gain.
I know about drama. Shut the fuck up. This fight is not done yet. Fucking percentage-based attacks, man. Fuck right off. I've got you now, you little fuck.
Response for not being in drama time.
Strong.
Clown.
There's enough pain to go around.
Everyone, stay strong.
You're fucking dead now, you little bitch.
Magic Master Tower flashbacks.
Everyone, stay strong.
My pain is your pain.
Be strong.
Come on. Die, you little fucker.
You okay?
I guess there's no choice.
FFX-2 finale, Beck's game, drama time, Friday banger time.
Come on.
It has to die.
You okay?
It can't have infinity health.
I believe in the Preach Gaming that believes in Preach Gaming. Nodders, nodders, nodders.
Stroking the goat. Rubbing his horn. Here it comes.
Mad fake drama.
I've got you.
Come on. Die!
I guess there's no choice.
I fucking love beans in my mouth.
Hi Mike, hope you are having a great day. Thanks for the stream as always.
Be strong.
This is insane. How much fucking health has this thing got? Will you die? Just fuck off.
Be strong.
Daddy, are you good at this game?
Yes, Daddy isn't.
Be strong.
Fuck you. Damocles that, you fucking pervert.
FFX-2 finale, Beck's game, drama time, Friday banger time.
This is absurd. Like, Omega had 25k HP. What is this?
I've got you. My pain is your pain.
I'm actually fucking in awe of this.
I've got you. My pain is your pain. I've got you.
Daddy, are you good at this game?
It's skill issue.
Please die. Of fucking course. And now you're gonna fucking just start spam targeting Yuna, obviously. This doesn't even make sense anymore. Just die.
This'll help.
Wipe. Holy fucking Jesus.
This'll help. You okay?
I might
There's enough
try
pain to go
killing the
around.
boss lad. I've heard it can be really useful. Happy Friday as well.
For fuck's sake. Oh, I pressed the wrong fucking spell. Son of a bitch. Mikey had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb.
This'll help.
If we wipe on this, I am never finishing this game. Second, I casted haste. Come on, go ham!
There's enough pain to go around.
Everyone, stay strong. I've got you.
I guess there's no choice.
It just can't have that much left. It can't.
It's your pain.
Be strong.
There's enough pain to go around.
Yeah, but you see the lifesteal is like 1k and we're hitting for like 3+, right?
Welcome to Beck's News. This is an emergency announcement. We apologize for interrupting your regular viewing schedule. Drama time will follow right after this big fuck off Omega Dragon is done pissing off the clown. We apologize for any inconvenience caused.
It's all in the wrist.
1 ether. Fantastic. 1 ether. Save point, please. What an awful, awful boss. Oh. We know it was optional, but you can't go back and check it. That's why I don't like the smart arseness during that shit. It's just bad. You can't go and change your order of the piano notes. You have to just kill yourself. Fucking terrible. And then all the smart ass is like, it wasn't even a boss you need to stick. Yeah, we knew that fucking 40 minutes ago. Well caught up, dickhead. I'm smart. I know it's optional. I know things. Fucking crap. The end of that game has absolutely spoiled my taste for it. 100%. It has ruined it for me. Ruined it. Okay, let's put that there. I'm mad at the game. I'm just mad at that ending. Like that entire last culmination of all the things. Just totally ruined it for me. Just wandering around aimlessly doing just pointless shit with long corridors with nothing in them over and over again. I'm just so mad. I'm so mad that that was what they came up with. Fucking pisses me off when games do that. It really just annoys me. You took something pretty decent and then just went off the rails for the sake of adding hours to the game. Hours and hours of time. Well, what if it had, like, I don't know, what if they fucked up and we just gave them a boss that doesn't really one-shot them, but it has like 1,000,000 health? Like, it's... Mustard. Mustard. At least the dragon in the the endless dungeon, that one just one-banged you immediately. And it was like, oh, we're not supposed to fight this. Go back and do something else. Yeah, but with lifesteal, what's its effective health? Like 500k? Probably, something like that. Either way, whatever. I have a better understanding for sure of why people have mixed feelings on FF10-2. It's also going to strike me as the guys who play it with guides and have like learnt it and gone round and round again probably love that game because they're knowers. And knowers love knowing. One thing we know about knowers is they get very aroused at being a knower. Highly aroused at the knowing of the things. I mean, I'll finish the story, but I don't want to. It's going to be, like, begrudging. It's going to be, like, the most begrudging ending ever. I'm like, thank God. Well, considering we're, like, right at the end, I'm going to begrudgingly finish. Anyway, enough about that. Let's have some actual funsies. We have an admission in front of us. Okay. Okay, we have somebody who wishes to confess. We have confession, ladies and gentlemen. We have confession. We are having confession. I think an admission of guilt. I think someone needs to air their sadness. Oh, we've got a lot of names here. Okay. Katini, Red One, Kira, Sancto. I've seen Sancto in a long time. Nice to see. Akali. Am I running out of name space? No, we're good. Killisanath. There we go. A bunch of stars for this story. A runaway. All right. Are we ready, ladies and gentlemen? I haven't even done the intro. Let's do the intro. Let's have drama time. Holla ballers and a brofist to you all for an unhappily late drama time. It is 4:20, so apologies, especially to our live audience. I am sorry. We were right at the end of FF10-2 and got caught in the most miserable boss loop of all time, which took 25 minutes to kill. Fucking not fun at all. Not fun in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, what a weird game. What a weird game, but we got there, we killed it, and now we're here to have some funsies. I got 3 stories in front of me, but of course, drama time, and Bex has been pointing to me for your drama time submissions you've been sending in preparation for PreachCon 2026 in August, which is great. Still a couple of tickets left, really not many at all. If you want to come to see us in Manchester and have some fun with everybody, it's going to be really good. But you send them into drama@preachgaming.com. Very simple email address. Jot it down while you're there. Submit your joys to us so we can all share and relish in those delights. Yes, I really wish you all could come. It's great to see everybody's travel plans and outfits and preparations for the days. Lots of prizes. Me and Chris are, of course, at FanFest along with Nups next Friday. So there's no drama time next Friday because I'm getting on a plane. So maybe we can do it Thursday. I'll see if our Bex can put one together Thursday. If not, there'll be no drama time next week because I will be in Germany for FanFest. I should be back on Monday, which will be fine. I think we fly back Sunday, so we should be all good. We should be all good to keep streams as relatively normal as possible. But it's going to be a good old time. Okay, so... Well, we fly Monday, just had it confirmed. So probably no stream Monday, although I think we get back early, maybe afternoon. I don't know, something like that. We'll figure it out. I'll update you, but you will see me on the stage if you're watching FanFest. We have a cosplay. A couple of cosplays, actually, that will be on the stage. So keep your eyes open for us wandering around. If we can ever improve our sweet Tataru cosplay from the last FanFest, if there's any possible way of improving on such greatness, I don't know. Anyway, it's drama time, and let's have some fun to finish out our Friday here. I've got a story called Runaway here, which, like the little brief I've been sent by our Bex, who checks all the stories. I go in blind. I don't know what's in here. It seems like it might be a confession. So who knows what we're about to run into. All right, let's go. Hello, Preach. Hello, Bex. Hello, the wonderful, forever judging, yet fair live audience. There's these wonderful people here right next to us. Mikey, I've been watching Drama Time since 2019 when I got stuck inside with the rest of the world and discovered Drama Time. Ah, a COVID discoverer. Understood. However, I've transitioned to being a YouTube lurker as my schedule has changed quite a bit these last few years. I do hail, of course, from the glorious nation of the US of A. I currently move all over the country for my work, but I'll let you guess where I grew up, as it's a location, as it is the location of this particular story. How does that work? I'm kind of curious what your best state is if you're all over the states. Okay, Americans, you'll know this probably. When I grew up, we were taught that our home state was known for the 5 C's. Cattle, cotton, citrus, copper, climate. That's California, right? Because it hasn't got Christ in it. Yeah, there's no Christ in there, which is where Jesse's from. Not Minnesota. Where's Jesse from? Because he comes from Christ, corn, and cows, corn, and Christ. Missouri. Yeah, that's it. Missouri. Missouri. He comes from there. Of course, I'm talking about the great states. Oh, Arizona. Arizona. Hot as fuck, as my Arizonian friends like to tell me. Fun fact. Arizona was annexed into the US on Valentine's Day, 1915. Get wrecked. Moving on anyway. I've been contemplating on how to tell this story because it's been on my mind for many years. And I needed it to be told. I need this to be a therapeutic trauma dump. And hopefully it will serve the audience listening to this as a cautionary tale. Especially for the youngsters who are beginning their online journeys. Indeed, I said youngsters. Because I, like you, Mikey, am an old. I'm not as old as you, of course. What do you mean, of course? I still do remember, though, the glorious sound of blowing into the Nintendo cartridges, walking TVs down the street for LAN parties, wrapping a damp cloth around the Xbox. Why did you do that? Because everybody here is pretty old as well. Why did you wrap the damp cloth around the Xbox? What did it fix? And it did work, which is insane. It did indeed. It fixed the red ring of death. It did fix the red ring of death. And so many other glorious things we did back in our days to keep our gaming dreams alive. I can honestly say I've enjoyed peak gaming through its many phases of growth and development. But now we go back 25 years. Oh my God. We're going back 25 years. It's 25 years back for me during my last few years of high school in the early 2000s. So we're about the same age then. Mr. I'm not as old as you. We're pretty much the same age. I was in high school in the 2000s. Thank you very much. I was a busy boy with classes, sports, school musicals, and Boy Scouts. You really went to the Boy Scouts? A part-time job as a lifeguard at a nearby country club and attempting to date the partners. Ooh. On what little downtime I had, I enjoyed doing absolutely nothing. And by that, I mean playing video games. I was a strong hard-on for Halo 2 and Call of Duty Modern Warfare at the time. And it's still, in my opinion, some of the goated games of all time. I was, ladies and gentlemen, average as fuck. I could help during a firefight, sure. I was rarely top of the leaderboards. Now, it's important that I bring up a concept to everybody listening here today that some of you might not be familiar with, and that is getting kicked out of your home by your parents and told not to come back until the street lights come on. I am familiar with this concept. Yes, I am very familiar with this concept. And it's definitely a thing of the past, at least for us. It is not something we do anymore. It was a pretty simple timer, you know. Kind of really weird to think about. It pre-mobile phones, pre-all that kind of stuff. Just not knowing where your kids were all day. And then kind of like cats, hoping they come home at the end of the day. I'm sure it will be fine. I also need to bring up that I was living in a small town where there were not many kids in my neighborhood. So, like the famous Steve Urkel, I know who that is, I would go to a neighbor across the street who had a kid named Kithme. And they became my surrogate family when I was supposed to be playing outside. Oh, did they have a video games? Get out of the house. Go play outside. Just go to the neighbor's house and play video games. How was your prize? Kithme? It was like Kithme to me. I thought Kithme was pretty cool. And I was pretty jealous of his life. He knew how to work on cars. He had his own set of tools. Oof. Had lots of time for video games and rode dirt bikes. Sounds like the parents gave free rein on Kithme. Kithme also had an older brother named Red One, who was in a band. Oh, shit. And played video games with us. Like Steve Urkel, I was the butt of many jokes, but Kithme and Red One, as I was... many jokes by Kithme and Red One, as I was considered the good boy who always did as he was told. But the truth was, I literally had nowhere else to go, and I really did want to be friends with them, so even though they teased me a lot, I hung out with them. There was one day, though, ladies and gentlemen. I went over to Kithme's house to challenge him to some Smash Bros, since I had been practicing my Falco main before he got nerfed into oblivion in Ultimate. Sad, rip. When I walked into Kithme and Red One's house, they weren't on the console. They were on PCs, playing a game I had never seen before. This is not how we did things PCs were for nerds. This was known, especially in my town. The consoles were for the cool kids. So I watched. It did look interesting. Swords, magic, story. Additionally, the thing that blew my mind, they were both playing together in the same team with many other people around. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, this is not some trashy World of Warcraft experience. No, 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 no. We are going to even greater heights. I am speaking about the glorious precursor to one of the best MMOs, Final Fantasy XI. They became obsessed. So I became obsessed. Because if your friends are obsessed, I am obsessed. I would never touch Final Fantasy XI ever before anybody tries to fucking go, oh, you'll have a really good time. Did you know that boss is optional? Unfortunately, I do not own a PC at my home. Nothing that could run this game. Our home PC was for homework. So I would go over to their house, watch over the shoulder asking questions about how the game worked. It became unbearable just watching them play, and I was not without income. How are you earning money? I'm kind of curious. PC money is not like paper round money. I began doing research into acquiring a personal computer of my own so I could game. And through my research discovered that this game's just on console. What? Win. Pure win. I only just had to buy the game, plug in a keyboard instead of a controller, and I could game. I was in. I asked Kithami and Red One what I should play to get into the game with them. To support the team, you know? They both looked at each other, and then both of them gave each other a sagely nod. And can you guess what they decided would be the most suitable job in the game for me to help them and form the ultimate party combo? Yes, sir. I became a white mage. Even worse. I became a Taru white mage because, as they told me, that had the best magic stats for me. Mike, as I type this out to you some 20 odd years later, I wish to declare to everybody listening, I still regret this to this day. Now, I was not completely distraught with being a white mage because I enjoyed the power it gave me. It was strange. I was very important. Very, very important. I was a god to these people, to my parties, to my teams. I decided who lived, who died. As I was also a lifeguard in real life, which was kind of like a healer. Sure. Yeah, okay. You don't decide who lives and dies, though, like as in real life, though, do you? I'm just curious. Do you, like, see somebody drowning and go, once again, you have turned you to me. It is my decision as to whether the rest of your years will be seen or unseen. What benefits is me to save you now? There was also another benefit these brothers wanted by having a white mage in the group. In Final Fantasy XI, there was, of course, crystals in various areas that you would need to attune to in order to travel around the world. However, in order to fast travel, you needed a white mage with the recall spell. Wait, is this true? Or a black mage with teleport in your party? Wait, you can't fast travel in FF11 unless there's a mage with you? Jesus Christ. Oh, man. I mean, it was the same in WoW. Right? You needed a mage to make portals, to be fair. Otherwise, you were on Griffins. You were fucking... Yeah, I mean... It was the same thing. Now I think about it. Same thing. It was very classic RPGs. Unlike Final Fantasy XIV, where you have to switch from one job to another, you had a main job and a sub-job that would allow you to wield spells or abilities from both classes at the same time. So a white mage main with a black mage subclass became the perfect taxi. I was not only God, but I was also Uber. Are you Uber God? Is that who you are? I am the Uber God. I am the Taro Uber God. I have all the spells and I live if you will die. This became one of my main forms of income in the game. Yes, I come before the jury with my first declaration. I charged people a small fee to teleport out to leveling areas. You're that guy. You're that fucking guy. I know that fucking guy. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude. Goddamn right you did. Yeah, you're all scabs. I would rather fly. I really would. If it's anything more, I fucking would rather fly. In Classic WoW, I just flew. I was like, fuck this. I'm not doing that. My friends understood my godlike presence and power leveled me so that I could safely be shepherded to the new content areas without dying, and subsequently have the ability to teleport them from big hubs and starting areas with the bigger auction houses to the higher level areas for leveling and raiding. Ah, yes. This is the part of the story where I would like to say that I took to my role like a fish in water and became a healing god. This is what I would love to tell you all. But what I will actually tell you is that is not what happened. As in all video games, you must remember one thing, is that I am average. But I was great at following directions from my party leaders, namely Red One, who would tell me where to stand to avoid aggro and just spam heal to keep everyone alive in the dungeons. I assume FF11 is outdoor dungeons. Not instance dungeons. Yes, we are doing the classic, everything's just out in the world. Dungeon is, a place where there's just a bunch of people. Both? Okay. I didn't realize spells had tooltips. Tricky. And I really didn't understand how my gear worked because Kithami and Red One would just tell me what was good. Ah, the classic boosting technology. Press this button, wear this. They would just tell me what was good for my character and what spells I should be using. I know the feeling. I got warframed a bit like that. But I've got to tell you guys, I was having the best time. I was having so much fun. And I would only occasionally be a problem in a party due to being undergeared or something. Of course, time went by and it wasn't long until Kithami and Red One joined a guild, or Link Shell as it was called in that game. So naturally, I was invited along with them. We haven't got a name for the guild. Quick! Go quick in chat if we got a name for this guild. I don't know how relevant it is, but we'll see how it goes. The guild had many unique people in it. The bad dragons. The optionals. All right, we'll go to the optionals. The optionals had many unique people in it. And I had a good time getting to know strangers on the internet. It was really different to what I'd experienced on console in the past. With this transition to an official guild came the opportunity to participate in Final Fantasy XI larger scale combat. I still had no idea what was really going on, and so my memory of this time is not the best. But I do remember that I was invited to participate in some of the big, large dungeons and the beginning of some of the raids. I remember getting my relic armor for White Mage at the current expansion, but due to my extracurriculars, I started falling behind the super sweats, and FF11 had many, many super sweats. Leveling started to outpace me in gearing, so it got to the point where I couldn't participate in some of the raids that were coming in the new expansion, Wings of the Goddess. A side note here for our listeners. Around this time, Kithamy and Red One discovered that a few of our guildmates were brother and sister, and were from Arizona, and didn't live too far away. We arranged a meetup, and Mike, unlike what you've said about PreachCon, where people are generally quite normal, I mean... you know, the people I met from Arizona, they were just as weird as every cliche I thought about strangers on the internet would be. Looking back on this, I'm sure I was wrong and that they were totally okay people, but as a cool 17-year-old boy meeting up with 22 to 23-year-old college kids, I just felt this is weird. I just reread these sentences, Mike, and maybe awkward is the better term. I mean, 17 isn't a kid. 22 to 23, it's not that big of a difference. Like, you're a bit younger, sure, but like, you're all sharing the same hobby. Doesn't seem that strange. Okay, so back to the tale. Kithamy and Red One met up a few more times with this brother and sister, but I declined from then on because it was weird. We did play together along with another character named Kira. Now, Kira was a girl in real life. And it would come up very often in conversations with Kithamy outside of gaming. We were both kind of shocked that there would be a girl who sounded nice playing this game. So, the other brother and sister is not attractive, is what you're saying, in terms of the sister. Doesn't have an attractive voice, is what you're saying. But now there's somebody who sounds attractive. Is that the thing? They got an attractive voice? Nightmare. I often found Kithamy and Kira in a party together when I logged on. And they were often long pauses in chat in party, knowing full well they were probably talking in DMs. I didn't really care about this, I'll be honest. But the GM of our little group, Sancto noticed. Why? Sancto was Kira's real-life boyfriend. I do remember instances of extreme tension whenever the group of all three of them would be together. I want to take you forward now a few months. Me and Kithamy have recently turned 18 years of age and have graduated high school, and we're in the midst of enjoying our first summer as official regulation adults. Still can't drink though, right? Still 21. Bummer. What a bummer. Still can't drink though. Is it still 21 in the US? To get yourself a beer, you still got to be 21 years old? That's fucking clown shoes, that is. That sucks. 21, fuck me, man. I was still working my part-time job and trying to figure out what is my next step of life? What is it going to be? We are both still deep in the world of Final Fantasy XI, and I had officially been left behind in terms of level and gear, with no realistic way of me catching up in time to participate in the latest content. Kithamy and Red One were just degenerates. Just consistently online all the time. Kira and Sancto broke up. But they had decided as GM and officer, it would be better for the guild if they both stayed there. They're not your children. What do you mean? For the good of the guild, we must have this... Okay, I mean... Crimson flag. I mean, that's like the pirates coming over the horizon. That's what that is. I really wanted to play, that's all. So I was desperate to catch up. There was this awesome zone that was an island in the sky that supposedly had a huge raid that required multiple parties to complete, and I really wanted to be there. Kithamy introduced me to a solution. One that is definitely the shadiest and underhanded choice I have ever made in my lifetime of gaming. Are you going to pay for a boost? Can you do that in FF11? He's behind on levels, so you could pay a grinder, right? You could pay someone just to level his character. I assume we could. Boosting businesses were well established by then. There was an online friend of Kithamy that was taking a break from Final Fantasy and didn't see the need to keep his character around. Oh, I see. Are we buying it or are we borrowing it? Tilts head slightly. Are we buying it or are we borrowing it? He had a max level summoner, a white mage and a black mage. It just so happened that summoners were greatly desired for their ability to kite, with summons and quick res with their white mage subclass in raids. I was offered to buy his account. How much? I hope you put the price in here. How much for an FF11 capped character circa, where are we, 2001? I think more expensive than 100. Maybe even like 300. And as unnamed person I know bought his Warlock for, I think, and it didn't even have any good gear. It was just a capped Warlock. In that era, that would have been 2005. That was about £300 for just a level 60 or whatever Warlock. Like, they were pretty expensive back then because people just didn't... You just didn't have access to as many people spamming characters, and obviously there's no boosts or anything like that, so they were pretty expensive. You think 500? FF11's a long grind. What's any old school FF11ers? How long would it take you from 0 to whatever the level cap was around this era? He named the expansion, right? That was coming. Wings of something. Just months. Could be looking pretty expensive. Yeah. You also de-leveled in that game, didn't you? Yeah, Wings of Liberty or whatever. No, that's StarCraft. Yeah, didn't you de-level if you died and shit like that? Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. My eyes lit up with the possibility. I would gain the ability to instantly be able to join in the brand new content and not have the need to level another job. Mike, I was young. Oh, I've seen the price. I was young and had money to burn, and I really, really wanted to play with my friends. At this time, there was no way, of course, buying boosts for characters you owned, so I abandoned my current character and slid into my new role as a summoner for the low, low friends price of $250. Not bad. Really not bad. That is a friend's price, I would argue. That's a friend's price, $250. Can you change the email on that account? I bet not. Can you change the email address attached to that account? And I would suspect, no, you cannot. You think you could? Interesting. Interesting. I know this was a bit of a tangent, Mike, but it was an important moment for me at the time, and it allowed me to jump into the endgame stuff with my friends. Oh, I get it. I get it. I've had many friends who've bought accounts. Many friends. I would never turn them in, but I know a lot of people who've bought accounts for that exact same reason. Especially when leveling was a giant pain in the ass, and they just could not be arsed. They would just buy an account. They would just buy someone's dead account. Cheaters. Yeah, only once or twice have I ever heard of the owner claiming it back. Really not that often. It does happen, but not that often. Not as often as you would think. You'd think someone would take the money and scam that person, but really not that often at all. I remember taking this new Taru. Fuck my life. Yes, they were a Taru again. for a test run and having the best time. But again, like many boosted characters these days, I did not read the tooltips for my spells and just relied on my friends to tell me what to do. I promise to you all I have remedied this in my modern gaming. To this day, I still remember going into my first 36-man raid and just being awed at the scope and the chaos of what occurred. People were dying left and right. I was tasked with kiting mobs while the group nukes others down. I remember that the fights went so long that I had to rest and recover mana multiple times to res characters and take over kiting. These large-scale encounters are the only reason I still enjoy MMOs today. But back to the drama. Shortly after acquiring my brand new shiny character, my friend Kithami grew really infatuated with Kira. Now she was single and ready to mingle. He would talk about Kira constantly outside of the game, and since Kira's breakup with Sancto, Kithami became very vocal about his affections for her. I don't remember the day, but I do remember it was late at night when my parents came up and asked me if I had seen or heard from Kithami. The title makes sense now. No, why? I said. My parents asked me, Kithami's parents haven't seen him for 24 hours and some things are missing from his room. He's run away? Apparently, my parents said. If you know anything about this, you need to tell us immediately. I was shocked, dumbfounded. Kithami had gone. And while I didn't know exactly where he went, I did have a good idea of where he might be. I'm not going to lie, this really scared me. I felt like a terrible friend for not knowing about his plan or not being trustworthy enough for him to share it with me and not being able to talk him out of this stupidity. As I'm sure you've guessed, Kira bought him a plane ticket. How old was this guy? 18, right? Kira had bought him a plane ticket to go and be with her forever. I don't know how old Kira is. Yeah, no idea. That is terrifying. Can you imagine? I'm looking at it from parents' eyes, that you come home and your kid's just gone. And you're like, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know how old Kira is. I'm really curious. I only found out when I logged in and he was online gaming. My boy's grinding. Legend, dude. Legend. I logged in to find him gaming and asked him, what the fuck are you doing? He just said, bro, don't worry about it. I live with Kira now and she's got me a job. Well, all right. I mean, it's 18. Okay. I guess. Fine. Yeah. It's all working out. And Mike, that was that. I passed along what I had learned to his parents, who I guess he contacted once he had landed at the new location. And he then disappeared along with Kira online. Oh, then they logged out. I could not contact him in any way. I'm 99% sure he blocked me on everything I could reach him on. Why did he do that? Why would he do that? Yeah, that's a weird move. So we got there and was online and they spoke. And then after they'd spoke, he blocks them. Yeah, that's where it gets a little worrying. It goes from, all right, to, wait a minute, what? Was it really him? Good question. I don't know. Let's see how this goes. Maybe he got in contact with him later on. It made me so depressed, Mike. Red 1 wouldn't game with me unless Kithami was around, and Kithami wouldn't acknowledge me, and the guild fell apart since Sancto found out about Kitami and Kira's relationship and proceeds to freak the fuck out. All this because Kitami couldn't help the temptation of a pair of the X chromosomes. Well, she had a really big pair of chromosomes, man. Like, proper X's. Like, you know what I mean? Well, in my despair, I stopped playing FF11 and moved on by getting a full-time job. Going back to the tried and true multiplayer shooters on my console. But wouldn't you know it, about 7 months later, there's a knock at my door. And right before me is Kitami. Hey, he said. What the fuck? I said. And he said, I'm back. And I just wanted to see if you wanted to hang out. Now, that is a very guy way of coming back into the situation. That is a very guy way of like, I mean, why don't we get a beer? That is a very, very guy moment. That is a very guy moment. Like, all right, let's just hang out. I said, bro, of course, what the fuck happened? He goes, all right, I'll tell you. All right. Bro, what? Okay. I don't know. There could be 8 billion things that happened here. I am curious what happened. We went to a drive to a gas station to get Slurpees. So he could tell me about his life with Kira. Nice. That is so Bill and Ted. I like it. All right, we're going to need Slurpees. We need Slurpees, ladies and gents. Slurpees are the move. This is where I learned. Well, they're still not old enough to drink. They can't go to the bar. They're only maybe 19. They still can't go to the they can't go to the bar and have a drink. Yeah, they can't drink. So it's Slurpees to deal with this. Oh, pregnant? No, maybe. Oh. The first thing he tells me is that when he arrived, he found out that Kira was a mother. Which he didn't know. But she had got him a job and he felt obligated to stay and do the job. He said that about a week after he got there, Kira cheated on him with Sancto. This apparently continued, and so after a few months, he left and came home. That is... You know what? I've got to be honest. That is the most testosterone-fueled way of telling a story that has gone on over several months. It's 2 sentences. It's what happened. You disappeared from my life, moved across the country to a stranger, and then just showed back up at my door months later. What happened? Gets there, right? She's got a kid, but she had a job for me. So I was like, I'll do the job. Then she cheats on me. So I came home. 7 months of storytelling. Just done. 7 months of storytelling. Just, that's it. That's the way it went down. I don't know what else to tell you. I still don't know how old Kira was, so he wouldn't tell you. She was older than him. For sure. Or if Sancto and Kira just got back together with the child, and quite frankly, I don't give a shit. Fuck him. I was just happy to have my bro back, and that he was okay, and wasn't missing any of his organs. Nice. I could tell though, Mike, when I was talking to him, that even though he summed it up quite succinctly, my guy had been through some shit. Yeah. So you're all right then? I'm fine. I'm fine. Sancto moved on and went back to being friends. He continued to play FF11, but I still never went back. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know yet, actually, Jagatai. I don't know. I did dip my toes into out. No, so I'm assuming no, he's not going to tell us why he got blocked. But we'll see. It still carries on. We're not finished yet. I did dip my toes in WoW with another group of our friends that didn't last very long, and I eventually found my new home, of course, in 14. But that wasn't to be for quite a few years after this moment. This is not the only time, though, Kithumi's inability to keep it in his pants destroyed a group of friends, however. He also introduced me to Akali and his girlfriend, Kelasanth. We'll go with Kelly going forward. As well as some others who are not major players to this tale. Well, this particular group actually introduced me to a new level of nerdom beyond that of MMOs on consoles. A level of nerdom that I've been oblivious to for quite some time. Did you get my message?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm in the middle of something, but I'll be done soon. A level of nerddom that I didn't know existed. You see, they hung out at a games shop where they did miniature painting and began speaking of things like Nurgle, Slanesh, and Khorne. Yes, my friends, they introduced me to Warhammer 40k. Now, I will say the Warhammer never really stuck, but I still enjoy painting the miniatures. Even though I wasn't playing MMOs at this time, I loved watching Akali in our group actually play WoW. I found it more entertaining visually than to play. The dungeons, the raids, they looked so good. The world had so much more colour than 11, and I really liked the different amounts of races available. They were playing on a PvP server, so it was always interesting to watch the ganking and the fighting going on. What finally did me in, though, and cracked me, was mounts. During the Burning Crusade, right before Wrath of the Lich King, the number of mounts available and the variety of them were just amazing, and I wanted them all. Like collecting Pokemon cards, I had to have them. I still remember seeing a large, shining black dragon fly overhead as I began in my starting area. So, I went out and bought WoW, installed it on my dogshit PC, which took the better part of a full day and made my character. This is the part where I'll let you guess my first character. Keep in mind my group already had most of the roles filled, and if you recall my class earlier, it should give you a pretty big hint on what my group wanted me to play. They were Horde, of course. I also wanted a class that had some pretty good self-sustain, and I was still pretty jaded from my last guild implosion. Ooh. Oh, a Tauren Druid. I have no idea why I chose this, even to this day. I think it was at the suggestion of my friends, but I can't remember. I do remember my bros telling me I'd be pretty hard to kill because a Druid can go fast. That's right. After I finished getting my first few levels, my friends met up with me in the starting area and speed ran me through dungeons. Oh, we're doing it again. I got so much XP and items really fast. Too fast. I appreciated my friends helping me, but I really think they fucked me over by not letting me learn what to do. The day I stopped playing WoW was when I logged in after doing some speedruns with my friends. I didn't even know where I was. But I knew that I needed to get to a city or to a town to do quests, because they had told me about that at some point. I opened up my map and proceeded to walk towards the nearest town. Unfortunately, what I didn't realize is that this was a neutral zone. Out of nowhere, my character was murdered into the floor. I saw a player show up over my corpse and wave. It was a PvP server, and I knew that the conflict was inevitable. So I respawned at the nearest respawn point and walked my ghost back to my body. Not 30 seconds later, I was murdered again. Same player appeared and waved at me one more time. I was corpse camped for 2 hours. So I just never logged back in. That was my only short stay into WoW. During all this time, though, me, Kithami, Akali, and Kelly, along with other members of our group, continued to hang out and get closer. Akali dropped out of high school and instead chose to get his GED, which is like a high school equivalency test for people who don't like school. Akali joined the Marines because they were inspired by the war in Afghanistan. Kona. He married Kelly before leaving in a lovely ceremony. Now, of course, while Akali was deployed, Kelly hung out with the rest of us, and Callie was happy about this to know she had friends. She was very cute, but married, and she was more of our wingman in my eyes than anything else. But not for Kithamy. What are you laughing at?
I've been listening to it.
Kithamy said it was wrong that she should be married and alone, that she was probably lonely, that she must have to live with the stress that a Callie could be injured or worse at any moment, and that she probably needed comfort. What a guy. He's there for her when she needs him.
What a good friend.
What a good friend, right, Em?
That's what I think.
Yeah, great friend. He talked about how cute she was, how a smile like hers shouldn't have to live with such pressure. I replied to him on these rants that he would go on that she's fucking married, bro, to one of our friends who is deployed, actively killing people, and could probably kill him quite easily. He said that's what was wrong with the whole thing in our topsy-turvy world. And it's not her fault. The world is the way it is. Oh, God.
It's not her fault. I agree.
On the flip side of this, I ended up going on a service mission for my church halfway across the world. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where did that come from? Hey up, missionary boy. What's going on there?
Is he a Mormon?
He never mentioned this at any point in the story. Now he's off on a mission. What's going on here, son? Oh, kept that under wraps. Yeah, my boy's on a pilgrimage. I, of course, lost contact with one of my friends while I was gone due to limited access to the internet at the time in the places I was. I got the occasional email from a Carly letting me know he was still alive and home. And I got a few letters from Kelly, but nothing from my boy Kithamy. Several months later, my mission was complete and I returned home. And what did I find when I went across the street to Kithamy's parents' house? Kelly was now living there. What are you doing here? I said. Hi. Oh, what am I doing? Emma, you are drafted as the lady's voice.
Okay. Hey.
You are Kelly.
Hey, a lot's happened while you were gone.
Okay.
So me and Callie aren't together anymore.
You're with Kithamy.
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, it was stupid.
And yet you're still living here in his parents' house?
Callie kicked me out. We're getting a divorce.
Wow. Wow. I wonder why she kicked him out. Kicked her out. I saw Kithamy walk in not too long after that, and I could barely even look at him. Not only had he taken part in an affair, but with one of our friends' wives.
Shocking.
While he was out fighting in a war. Only later did I find out in my naivety that apparently this is really fucking common for soldiers. Apparently so. I really just wanted to punch him in the fucking face, but I left. I went over to Callie's house and he answered the door and we talked for a while. I found out that since he had been home and found everything out, that he didn't have a whole lot of friends left anymore. He opened up about what his experience was like overseas and all the shit he had to deal with when he got home. I remember being amazed at how calm he was about the whole thing. Scarily calm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm sure he'd already worked through a lot of his feelings by the time I spoke to him about him, but I've got to be honest, it made me feel a little concerned. Long story short, though, the divorce went through. Akali left the military quite early and got some kind of tech job because he was really good with computers. I joined the military. Wait, you listened to a soldier tell you of the horrors they witnessed in war? So you went and signed up to join the military? All right. There's a lot you're not sharing with us here. Not only you want some religious mission that you never mentioned at any point that you'd even stepped foot in a church, but then you listen to your friend talk about war in Afghanistan and we're like, I'm in. Son of a bitch, I'm in. I joined the military and didn't see any of these people for many years. I did find out later that Kithamy and Kelly ended up having a baby and then broke up immediately. Akali sent me an email saying he was going dark. I know we have several soldiers in the chat. Is that like a soldier joke or is that scary? I don't know. I don't know. Is that like something that soldiers would say to each other because they are both soldiers? Or is that like, okay, I don't need funny emotes, right? That's I find it very scary. I'm like, oh shit. No comms, no comms. Akali sent me an email saying he was going dark. After I left for my military training, I lost track of him. His digital footprint, Mike, is non-existent. I haven't seen or spoken to them for 20 years. Or any of them, for that matter. And they were such a huge part of my life growing up. I constantly hear stories on your show and your own stories about lifelong friends that are made along your gaming journeys. And I'm sad to say that I've avoided making any close friendships in video games. Wow, don't do that. It's the only place you can find people who really share, like really sharing your hobbies is in that world. Unless it's not your hobby anymore, in which case, don't. Or come to PreachCon in August. Pick one. I did accidentally join a guild once in 14 by misclicking the deny button, and that guild imploded in 6 months. Why are you tracking them? That's weird. You're a bit odd, aren't you? Some guilds sent you an invite, and you accidentally joined it and left, and then you tracked them for 6 months. I see he actually stayed. Yeah, he didn't leave immediately. He stayed. He accidentally clicked accept and just stayed there. They exploded within 6 months. GM's girlfriend cheating on the GM with another person in real life. Surprise, surprise.
How are they all meeting each other?
Everybody's fucking in these games, Em. I swear to God. It's like
in the game or in real life?
No, they meet in game and they like each other. So then they meet in real life and then they're fucking.
That's dodgy, that.
That's normal now. Really normal.
Is that how you'd meet someone?
Well, if we weren't together, I'd just be single after that. I can't be fucked. After I hear these stories, like, weekly, there's no fucking way I'm dating anybody ever again. You're good. You can haunt me all you want. All good.
Oh, well.
You would haunt me, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
That'd be really funny. I could just imagine you like...
Even if you went on a date, I'd pop you up out of a bush and everything.
I would piss myself if I was on a date and a ghostly Emma popped out of a bush.
I wouldn't even be a ghost. I'd just slash your tires and everything.
And I know it would be you.
Yeah.
Those tires were slashed with love.
You'd be on a date and I'd take a shit on your windscreen and all sorts.
I'd bring a tear to my eye, but like, oh, she still cares.
You'd actually be like, there's no getting
My kids need a mother. And you've gone. I've got to move.
Why am I dead? She's not dead.
Why else would we break up?
Well, because you might be cheating on me.
With who?
One of these slacks online.
What are these fucking slacks? What are these online slacks? Anyway, I plug my Dungeons and Raids and do just fine. I'm now getting my mount collecting fix in FF14. Thank you for listening to my tale of how a friend's lust killed my desire for any online group activities. Oh, that's really sad, dude. There's some wonderful people out there. There really are. And they're just hanging out and chilling. If any of my past friends hear this, especially you, Akali, I still wish you all the best.
No, he doesn't.
He does. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Emma's here. And it's obviously very...
water to the farm for me.
I'm not going to the farm.
You can just...
Absolutely not going to the farm.
Assist me.
I'll see you on Monday. Big kiss. And remember, I'm at FanFest next Friday, so I won't be here.
God, are you?
Yeah. I'm in Germany next Friday. You did know. Bye, everybody.
Bye.